are like not able to. Yeah. Yes. So are you saying that on bike it will take 30 minutes? And
no, you're saying to get there by a walking distance is what we are saying here, right?
So okay, let's say walking distance is 4 minutes. Whether
the walking distance is 1 minute or 2 minutes, it doesn't mean they have the capacity to put Mohbad on their back and get him there. That's not even what we're trying to say.
Your father should have gotten him there like 30 seconds.
In your perspective, how long do you think it should take them to get there?
Like 5 minutes.
Like 5 minutes.
On Okada, more than leg.
Yeah, I said my own opinion. No, my own 5%.
Go and check it out. Are you in Nigeria?
I agree with you.
Or send somebody like me. I sent somebody.
You said you see.
Let us assume it will take 5 minutes.
Google it also.
What happened? Why did they not get there in 5 minutes? They said there was. You understand?
No. Wait there. Okay. The process of going to the place was where there was traffic. The process of them putting him on the bike, I think it went very smooth. It didn't take time. You have to understand that part. The traffic was the fact that
putting 6'2" lifeless on a bike will be very clumsy. Dabs.
But much more clumsy than putting it on someone else's back. You think somebody? That's the point. That when people see putting somebody, even you want to back somebody that is 6'2".
I know you should be a Yoruba boy. So once a pretty cabarojo.
Yes.
You understand? See, we are saying this and fine, we can be laughing, but that don't make it correct. And from this case, you understand there are points that signal to the fact that people are not being truthful. You understand? Why did somebody come out in the first place? More direct infection. To what end?
Okay, I would like to hold on there. We have to approve one after the other, like you promised. One after the other, like you promised. No. One after the other, like you promised. No. One after the other. Somebody is so with blog on unverified blog posted that Mo died of an ear infection without no source, no reference or whoever gave them that information. Any blog can post whatever they like. It's a common thing in Nigeria where blog just post whatever they feel like. It takes few blogs that have that want to put their source of information, that they want to say, okay, so person was our source. Instablog is one of those blogs that do not verify news. They don't have a source. They just send their people out, gather information and put a news that will catch people's attention. So if you ever see a news on Instablog, taking it serious for me is an absolute joke, because Instablog is not a verified blog. So I don't believe what they ever post on Instablog. Thank you.
Okay. I'll try and believe you. So it took the exhaustion of the body to realize that it was actually injected with some substances by quack pills, right?
No. Prior to the burial, I think every single member of the family were told the events that led to the death of Mohbad, which was he went to the show, sustained an injury, the hand got swollen. They had to make a request for.
Someone needs to mute, please.
Is it me that is echoing? I don't think it's me. Is it me?
No, I don't think it's.
Okay, So the whole I'll start again. The whole family member knew what happened. The injury from the show, the hand swollen, the nurse, the injection, and him convulsing and being rushed to the hospital and being declared dead. Everyone of the family knew about that. So if they are aware of that processes and they didn't see any So if they are aware of those processes and those situations and they didn't see any cause of alarm at that point, then who are we to question them at that time? So
okay, yeah. So that is where the problem lies. It is, see, as long as we see a case, like, it is up to the family. In a same client, in a normal situation, it is not up to the family. When somebody dies, you understand, a coroner will certify the person dead and would make sure that the circumstances are not questionable. They have to know the cause of that death. You understand? So we are all here saying these things because the police is not doing what they are supposed to do. It's not supposed to be up to Baba Mohbad or the family. They're supposed to be at home and people and investigators coming to question them. Okay? It is not to say, oh, a night witness said, no, those are witnesses. They should be in the police post. Say,
okay, hold on there.
You know,
you make me forget my line of thoughts now. We have to be brief about it.
Keep your, I don't have to stop every time for you.
No, when you make a point that is valid, I have to interject you get.
No, don't interject me so that I will also not forget my line of thought. Okay? So that is how it's supposed to be done. So it is not somebody because they are eyewitness and they say everything and we must believe what they said. No. Some things are not just like they are too unreasonable to take, and that's why people are talking about it. And like I said, I always blame the police for not doing what they're supposed to do. It is not Baba Mohbad's call. As a matter of fact, everybody should be a suspect except the boy that died. Everybody should be explaining their role, their past. That's how it's supposed to be. So saying we are, it is not WUMI because WUMI is supposed to be somebody, it is not Baba Mohbad. You can never tell.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, I'll come in there. For me personally, right, I've been on a platform that is for WUMI on many occasions, and I've had also confirmed to the fact that she has been to the police up to like 5 or 6 times, giving her testimony or her statements and everything. So if she has done her own part, being interrogated by different police or being interrogated on different perspectives, and they do not see any red flag in her statement. So who are we to then see, oh, if you personally interrogate WUMI, you will see a red flag in her statement? Why do you think the police haven't done the right job in terms of interrogating the 26 suspects or the 26 people that was like stated?
Okay. I believe the police didn't do any job. It is not by getting people's statement. You know that up till now, nobody has owned up to be with Mohbad. Nobody, and what everybody is saying is that they do not know. Nobody was there when the nurse was taking care of it. It was only the nurse. WUMI said she was cooking. The brother said he was not there. The PA was called after. So absolutely nobody is owning up to say I was there or I know what happened. Everybody is saying so this, so that. That is in itself a suspicion. That would never have happened. And where is even the news? Is nowhere to be found. So imagine it. a man that you love.
Madam Ruri, see, they said the nurse went to the chemist with DJ Bami to go and get an antidote for the convulsion and the vomiting. WUMI came out to go to the neighbor's house to go and knock, and Adura ran down the road to go and look for a vehicle. OG and West were left with Mohbad in the room. By the time DJ Bami was coming back, he saw OG and West bringing him out, lifeless. And we have been asking earlier today that, look, why have they left out OG and West and the nurse? Between those three, the nurse that injected him, and then the people that were left with him before they brought him out lifeless.
God bless you. That's nice.
And nobody is talking about that. And every time, Dapo, are you now defending this? Because you were even trying to justify that.
No, I'm not justifying anybody. Anybody that is not with me. Anybody that is not with me.
And don't forget that those two boys were the ones in the car also when they were announcing Mohbad is dead, Mohbad is dead.
Perfect.
So, I mean, why are they leaving those people out? That's what even video.
So, are you now saying, Dapsy, are you saying the police did a good job?
See,
on that one,
there's always one thing. Okay, I'll go by this approach.
With that one.
I'll go by this approach. Those guys have been interrogated. That's for a fact. And if from their statements there are no red flag, they would not hold them. They only held onto them when the autopsy. Wait. They only held onto their their statement if autopsy comes back to prove poisoning in Mohbad's body, because they were with him at the last stage of him convulsing. But if autopsy says no poisoning, those guys will go scot-free, because how do you want to prove that they've done something to him?
I have another question for you.
Do you agree on that? Do you agree on that part?
No.
Okay,
my answer is no.
Tell me otherwise.
Yeah, because you know why I will not agree? If those boys were there and they were the ones who brought him out lifeless, and you're holding Prime Boy, who was not there, then how?
How do you wait? Okay, thank you. How do you prove that?
Hold on. I have another question for you. In Nigerian Constitution, is it acceptable that is juju acceptable?
It's not. It's unprovable. No, you cannot prove juju. You're right.
How is somebody saying Prime Boy?
No, I've said that here earlier today. See, let's get those two boys' facts straight. We do not have a substantial statement or evidence to back like this guy did something to Mohbad. We cannot categorically say. Yeah.
No.
So the only thing that can prove is that autopsy. And now autopsy is saying
no, that's not the only thing that.
Okay, so what else can prove that they've done something to him? What else?
What should be able to prove it is them by holding them liable.
Liable for what?
Hold on. Why would somebody call Naira Marley, who was miles away, and you are not calling those two individuals? And you're telling me the police. You know why I came? My side is that police did no job, and you're telling me they are good at what they did. They did a good job.
I support that.
I'll give you a scenario of a judge's daughter that died. Do you know how the police got the clue? They got the clue and they found
forensic.
The people who killed her. Forensic. Was forensic done in this case? No.
Why are you saying no? Why are you saying no? Why do you have to say no? There was no forensic. Do you think the police would come out to tell you that forensic was done?
The police told us they did forensic for Justice Ajumogobia's daughter. Why won't they tell us what
during the trial? Wait. At the
No, it wasn't during trial. They haven't even gone to trial.
It was during inquest that they told you that. During what?
within the first 3 days that they killed that girl, they brought out the information. They were able to
that the said phone forensic was. And let's wait for trial to start on this one now.
They use their phone forensic to
let's trial start with this one. They will bring forensic for you guys.
I don't understand your argument.
Wait, one person one after the other now.
I thought we were getting somewhere together.
But let me just ask you more question. Are you saying that, because I heard you saying the statement from the police statement from Fengi, what's her name again? OG and West. So for that reason, they don't need to bring them to the inquest. Is that what you're saying? So you're defending that? Is that what you're saying?
Wait, let me try to make myself clear. OG, is it OG and who else? OG and who was it?
West.
OG and West.
Yeah, you're going to tell me the reason why they invited Bami to the inquest and left OG.
Bami, I think, you see, the Bami aspect was the fact that he had more interaction with the nurse than any other person. That's another reason why they called for Bami. See, West and OG, they can give their statements. The only thing that would put West and Bami in OG into problem is the fact that if they do autopsy or any test on Mopad and they found out that he was poisoned or he was, because they were the last people that saw him lifeless, or they were the, I don't know how to put it. They were the set of people that witnessed him being lifeless. You get? So hold on. Oh no, wait now. I know what you want to say.
I have a problem.
I know, but wait. You saying they should hold them to what per se? Give me one thing that they have to hold them for. Just give me, to be honest, sniper. Give me one thing they have to hold them.
Now, all we need to know is
don't explain one thing that they should hold those guys for. Tell me one thing.
Listen, you just same way you can't tell me why they're holding Bami. You only said
I just said it now. I said Bami had more discussion with the nurse than any other person.
You heard that from Bami when he went to the inquest, correct?
You asked me a question. It doesn't matter.
You heard that from prior to going to the inquest. Did you know that?
Did you what?
But
everybody said it now. Spending said he wasn't there. Wait now, but people at the house said.
One after the other.
Okay, but wait. Okay, prior to the inquest, people at the house said.
You know, Bami made a contact with the nurse, correct?
Yeah, I knew now. Spending was not in the house when they called the nurse. Now Spending gave the number and left.
How did you know this story? That's my question. How did you know?
Because some people at the house said it now.
Who were the people?
People at the house, WUMI and
they said it were at the inquest, correct?
No, yes, from online.
You said we shouldn't talk about SA. Let's go by fact now.
Okay.
Now, you heard it from Bami at the inquest. If Bami had not been invited to the inquest, we wouldn't have known this, correct?
Yeah, absolutely.
Exactly. That's the same reason why I'm asking for West and OG to be called to the inquest, so we know
on what perspective do you want them to?
Same reason they invited Bami to the inquest.
On this though, I will agree to some extent with them. Like if they were the two people, hold on. If they were the last people with the disease and they came out with him lifeless, this is according to what they are saying. If that's the truth, hold on. Let me finish now. I'm agreeing with you. You will not let me finish too. If these are the two people that were left, that were with the diseased people, they need to be questioned or interrogated by the police. You understand? Just to give their statement. It doesn't mean, I understand that we don't even know if they have given police statement. That I don't know. And I think the judge, or it's either they're giving police statement or they find out that within their statement, there's nothing to hold them back.
That's what I just said.
Hold on. But they're supposed to give a statement. And after the statement, maybe the police find out that they were not liable on anything or there was no reason to hold them back. After this, people need to relax. When the trial starts, these people will be called back again. If the inquest requires them, they will be called back. It's up to the inquest. It's up to none of us or no one. We are just making analysis. But they are right on this. If the two people who are left with him needs to be questioned, whether they know.
I I support that fact, but I just gave an opinion and my own and my own perspective. I said, wait.
Easy Flake, I'll give you. They said 26 people have been interrogated.
These people were there too.
Yeah, I'm not saying they were not there. Who said these people were there? I'm not saying they were not there. I'm saying they said 26 people have been interrogated. How do we know those people were not part of the people who were interrogated? But if they are not being interrogated or they have not given any statement or police statement, they need to be questioned. That's facts.
Okay, so these 26 people include Baba Mohbad, Mama Mohbad, DJ Bami, OG, Ade West, Spending, everybody. Do you get what I'm saying? WUMI, all of them were among the 26 people. Police read out all their names. And West and OG are part of it. DJ Bami too was there. What we're saying is that if you bring this OG and West to the inquest and they are interrogated, more facts will come out because they too had interaction with. Do you know that West also went to the show? Do you know that OG was in the same Prado with Mohbad? It was Darisha's at the inquest that made us to know that it was not only the Spending that was sitting at the last seat in that Prado, that OG was also there with him.
Okay,
so
thank you.
Where are we living? Listen, what I'm saying is that look, every time we are analyzing this case and it looks like we are getting near where we should actually be looking, you will see people who are supporting WUMI trying to even stop us from looking at other people. If you're saying don't talk about WUMI, we'll say, okay, leave WUMI out of it. These other guys that were also present there, what was their role in this whole thing? And you will come here and be defending the people that you don't know.
Nobody is saying don't interrogate.
No, because that was saying, well, are we sure that
he
this?
Was
are we sure that? Are we sure of this? You can't be sure of anything. These guys were the two people that
Easy
brought out.
This is not big
these
deal.
Two people.
We have cleared the air. That's why we are here.
These guys, OG and West, were the two people that brought out Mohbad's body. And when he got to the hospital, they said he was brought in dead. So those guys need to let us know when exactly did he stop breathing? When exactly did he become lifeless?
Hold on,
Are you saying from what I heard?
Why are you defending everybody?
I'm not defending anybody. You guys, if you want to analyze someone, you analyze. You guys will end up bullying these people and calling them.
We're not bullying anybody. We're saying call them.
Same way everyone has wanted me to come out. But hold on, speak to who?
Come and speak now.
Speak to who?
Speak to us, the public. That's the problem.
No, not to the public. I'm saying they should be invited to the inquest.
Now we get that straight.
Anybody can write anything in their statement.
Easy Flakes. If these two are needed at the inquest,
let the Lego team fight for them.
Let's be patient. If they are needed, they will be. If they have given police statement. I was angry because I thought they have not given police statement.
You people are not looking at this thing.
We are agreeing.
We're not looking at it in totality. You want to compartmentalize it, and it's not going to happen.
Flakes. You're saying something. So you're saying when they come to the inquest, they will give more explanatory statement than
because they will ask them questions that may not.
So you think the police didn't do anything when they went to them, Abi?
Now what?
Because now you're assuming the fact that when they come to the inquest, they will have more ground to be interrogated than when they go to the police.
See, at that inquest, different people are interrogating them, and different people can ask questions from anywhere.
Wow. So at the police, there's no different people, no different questions. Right?
Look, we agree to disagree. You see, in this Nigeria, I understand people. My only problem with this Justice for Mohbad thing is trying to place the blame on one person. I get where Susie is coming from. I'm very objective when it comes to stuff. If we are trying to look at every avenue, let's look at every. Hold on, we are trying to look at everybody. Mm-hmm. If the police, I understand your frustration that you don't trust Nigerian police, fine. But at least we know that this police, Nigerian police, have interrogated these people. What I was thinking was that in the first place, I thought you guys said they have not been questioned at all by any authority. They have been interrogated by the police. We are at the inquest. Do we know that there are legal team for justice for Mohbad? If these people, they are not stupid. These legal teams are not stupid. When it gets to the turn to bring them up, they will bring. No one is going to go scot-free. That's why I want people to know. No one, I promise you guys that, is going to run from this. Even if they try it, the people will rise if there are loopholes. Just like we all rose. And make sure,
Madam, the crown judge, what I expect us to be saying is that, look, all the people that have been brought to the inquest so far, they have also been interrogated by the police. And it is not everything they wrote in their statement.
That was
it is not only what they wrote in their statement that have come out during the inquest. They have given more information. They have clarified things that they wrote in their statement. They have clarified things that were never even in their statement. So when people are brought to the inquest, you will find out that more facts will emerge.
Yes,
and if more facts are going to emerge, you cannot say that. Listen, you cannot say that just because police have interrogated some people. Okay, so police have interrogated people. Everybody has been asking one question from day one. Those 3 boys that sat in the back of that seat and announced that Mohbad is dead, where haven't they been questioned? And then at the inquest, DJ Bami now said that these 2 people, the guy sitting in the middle and the guy that was talking Mohbad has died, are the 2 people that brought out his body from the house to put in the vehicle when they were rushing to the hospital, and his body was lifeless. And the police still haven't found it necessary. Or the
the police.
And the coroner, listen now, and the coroner has not still found it important to bring these people for questioning. And you guys are here warning me that they don't need to be there. Police has already investigated them. Do we really want to find justice for this? But do we really want to know what happened to this?
This thing is simple.
Investigation. What are you guys talking about?
I would just like to
make it make sense to me, please. I don't understand anymore.
The reason why
you don't know
the reason why
stop being outraged by this.
I'm not.
You said something. I see sense in it, right? Hold on. That's give me 2 minutes. You said something. Easy Flakes, I agree with you that they need to be questioned at the inquest. If you think that would be let's say yes, they need to be questioned. Don't you think both the legal teams need to bring them out and say these people, we have questions for these people. We think.
The judge has to approve it.
So it's up to them. It's not up to us. We will make the noise. We keep making the noise that, okay, we think these people are suspicious. These people need to be brought out.
Do you know that when the inquest started, the only people that were invited to the inquest were Baba Mohbad, Mama Mohbad, WUMI, Adura, Naira Marley, Sam Larry, and DJ Bami. Not even DJ Bami, Sam Larry.
They didn't invite Spendi, right? Spendi wasn't invited.
It wasn't part of it. It was the legal team that invited Spendi and what do you call him? And Prime Boy.
Okay.
And they also invited the nurse, and they've only been able to bring the nurse and Spendi. What I'm saying is that if you are inviting Baba Mohbad, Mama Mohbad to the inquest, and they were the first to speak, were they in the house when this boy died? Were they at the show? Did they follow him to the show? Why are you? That was when
maybe they are not inviting them as suspects.
That was where the whole thing. When you are
why do we have to think that they're inviting them as suspects?
They should have been brought in last. The people that should have been brought in.
It doesn't matter. They are the parents. Maybe they want to get some information about.
Don't make excuses for this.
I'm not making excuses for Corona. Where do I know Corona? I'm just
saying maybe. I'm saying that. The people that should have been.
We don't know anything. You know,
the people that should have been brought to that inquest. People from the show, and all the people in that house were the people that were primarily responsible that should have been brought to that inquest. It shouldn't even be about his father or his mother yet.
You don't know why the judge did that in the first place. We don't know why.
We don't know.
You can't judge
they use they will use that to waste our time, and that throughout the whole narratives and family issues and everything, just to distract us.
They're not distracting you. Understand that we need to stop having preconceived notions and ideas and be objective throughout. You know, if we find something suspicious,
so what is not objective about bringing us people in the house and people at the show?
Thanks.
The show promoters were not invited. The show promoters were not invited to this inquest.
How do you know they will not invite them? Look, this thing is a long
I need you to justify.
Madam, why are you defending this?
I am not defending them. I don't know them. I'm trying to be rational. Is it hard to be rational? I know them. I don't know them.
But the way you talk seems like you are talking on their behalf.
I'm not talking on behalf. I'm being objective. We don't like being objective. I'm being objective and being realistic. And that's why you guys don't want to see.
You know why I'm insinuating that
all the things we have said.
I believe that if the real people that were with this young man at the time of his passing have actually been interrogated at the coroner, maybe we wouldn't have waited for a whole year to be perambulating, because these are people that actually had direct contact with Mohbad in his last minutes of his death. And nobody is calling them.
This thing is very simple.
That is how you going around in circles. And
that is how you will discover that the police has not been doing their job discreetly and professionally.
First of all, everything you guys are saying, I'm agreeing with you. You don't trust Nigeria. You don't trust Nigerian police. They are not doing their job the way they're supposed to. That's why you also have private this thing. You have legal team. If they are doing something that you don't like, it's up to your legal team to come up with another. If they give you results that you don't like, just like they did the autopsy, you don't like, to do your own private autopsy. If the investigation to you is not up to satisfactory, you hire your own private investigator and come out, and then there will be a trial, and then you go head to head. These are the loopholes that we find. This is what we find. We are not agreeing with the police on this, but none of that is being done. This thing that we are talking, Nigerian police, is everywhere. Even in the United States, sometimes people are doubtful of they all do shenanigans. And if you doubt the police or any authority, that's why you guys have been contributing money now. It should be used on things like this. Go after them privately. You don't even have to announce them. Do you know what your legal teams are doing behind closed door? Don't you think they will see all these loopholes too? Don't you think they will be seeing it?
Yes. To every logical thinking member of the public, because I won't like to bring the family into this assertion, to any logical thinking human member of the public, it is clear enough that no justice seekers have any representative in this case up to this hour. If you're talking about legal team, they are not doing what could be regarded as professional up to this hour.
So whose fault is that? It's your legal team. If they are not doing what is right, change them.
Yes.
Change them.
No. You know, Baba got the power of Anthony and maybe to whoever he has shifted that to. So it will be hard for someone else to now come up and say he or she want to change the legal team. It will be hard.
Yeah, that's so. Whose fault is that? Is that Baba? It's the Baba's fault. Yes. If Baba is finding, look, you are saying this. Look, I'm agreeing with you guys on many levels. If
Madam Crown Jewel, you won't bring Baba into this, because this is a case.
Let's leave Baba out.
This is a case of the state against suspects, and we are saying that we want to see how we can unravel.
We don't have. First of all,
push out probable suspects to be interrogated. And that's what I'm saying. Leave Baba out. Leave Mama Mohbad out. They were not in that house. They were not at the show.
Wait.
Okay.
Let us face those who had contact with this man.
Okay, hold on. No,
I am saying Baba. I will be talking Baba here.
Easy Flakes. Let's leave Baba out. I'll still do that for you. We still have a legal team representing Mohbad. Private legal team, not government legal team, representing Mohbad. And those is their job to make sure that this boy gets justice, no matter who. So if they are not doing their job, it's nobody's fault. Look, government would not say they will not cheat you. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's everywhere. police can be corrupt. I'm not saying they are not doing their job in this case, but if you say they are corrupt, I'm agreeing with you. We know how Nigerian system is. Even in Western world, they can be corrupt if they want to, or things are not going their way. And that's why you have a legal team to dig. If they go left, if you find loopholes, you hire your private investigator. We don't agree with this thing. Let's do our own private investigation. Let's do our own private autopsy. Let's do our own. Then you go head to head. In the end, there will be a common ground that will be agreed with and investigated upon. So if something is going wrong, it's Mohbad's legal team that are not doing their job. The police would not say they will not be corrupt. It will not. Your right will say you are the persons who would not. Whoever is representing Mohbad is the person who will not agree that if they find loopholes and find a way to, go back on it and say no. We need this person. We need this person. We need person to be questioned. It's the legal team.
Okay, Madam Transjoel, let me ask you a question. What do you think should be done to make sure that this case is steered back to the right track for us to get justice for this man? What should be done?
What needs to be done? Let me tell you, ask me a question. Every goddamn person who was with Mohbad within the last 72 hours should be questioned. Every goddamn last person, including the wife. I'm not removing anybody because anyone can be a suspect. Every goddamn person who was with him in his last 72 hours should be questioned. And that's just to get facts. It doesn't mean that they are all suspects. It's just that the police should be doing their job. Everyone should be interrogated. And if the legal team are not satisfied with the interrogation or the confessions that were made, it's up to the legal team to go and do their own private investigation.
Okay, Madam, do you also believe that it is because there are doubts about the sincerity of the police on this case that is...
I mean, I just agree with you, Easy Flakes.
Wait, I'm saying that in a normal situation, the family does not really need to have their own lawyer. But the reason why there are lawyers everywhere is because of the compromise.
Corrupt system. Yes, it's even in America here. Sometimes when there is a murder case like this, and people feel like it happens to Black Americans all the time, that the police has been corrupted, or they are not forthcoming, what do? We hire private investigator. We hire even though you are being provided with a public a lawyer that is free to you, you still don't trust the whole system. So you get your own private lawyer in order to make sure that justice is served. Look, the government agencies anywhere would not say that if something is trying to affect them, they can be corrupt as they can be corrupt as anything. It's you, the people.
The crown jewel. Do you know that? The crown jewel, do you know that when Justice Ajumogobia's daughter was killed in Parkview, within 3 days, the killers were fished out and they were taken to court. Why do you think the same police that is messing up this case did the right thing in that particular case?
We can't tell. A lot of things can be the problem. If you are, we're still circling around the thing. If they have decided to be corrupt, do your own investigation.
Do you know my answer? Do you know my answer?
Right.
The girl that was killed, her mother is a very influential judge in Nigeria. Well connected to all the powers that be. Mohbad is the son of a carpenter in Ikorodu. Almost unknown. And it's not like a Davido or Wizkid or Burna Boy that is already known worldwide at the time, even though he was known too. But he didn't have the same kind of clout. I think that's why his case is being, because Mohbad died in Lekki. His case was carried
from the reality. It's not always that the son of a poor people don't get justice in Nigeria. There are
they get.
In fact, there are many cases in which children of poor people have gotten justice that are not getting justice. Do you agree to that in Nigeria?
I agree, but Papareno, the speed of lightning
that is the case. The
Ajumogobia's daughter got justice.
The police are the ones giving power to investigate. they go corrupt. It's a very simple thing. I mean, she's saying the same. I mean, sense. They go corrupt. What do you do?
Okay, look at this Ajumugobi are talking about. They did forensic within days, so they did forensic within days.
Do you know that you can institute the civil case, even in a murder case, with your own evidence, like
yes,
the OJ case?
Yes.
So why you don't pursue that route? These are things that this platform have always been calling since the beginning of this year. We've been calling this, but our legal team, they shied away. In fact, you know what they did? They went on the internet saying that private investigators are running away from this case because they don't want to get it.
Okay.
How can private investigators run away from the case? What kind of a country is that?
Paparano, you know, I've shared the experience on this platform before that I had a personal experience. But what I can say about this Mohbad's case is that the exposure of Mohbad's parents, the level of exposure and understanding of what they have, in their hands is also affecting this case. If you understand the case that you have with you as a family and you know your rights and you don't need people to tell you what your rights are, then you are in a better and stronger position to pursue the case. The reason why it has been a loggerhead between the public and the family and everything is because the family themselves don't have an in-depth understanding of their rights in this case. That is what is standing. I want to object that. People are taking advantage of that.
I want to object that. No. How do you get that corrected, Azam?
Is that what?
How do you get that corrected? You found out a problem. Now, how do you get that corrected?
Well, do you agree that my suspicion is right?
Sure, yes. So how do you correct it?
So now, we now need to see, for me, if the public really wants to help this family, we need to educate them more than trying to tell them what is right.
As a flex, how do you educate them? Go on.
Okay. So we know the people that engage them, probably the people that they talk to one-on-one.
As a flex, people have talked to these people since you've been on this case. Have you tried to, are you just noticing this problem right now, or you've noticed this for a while?
No, I've noticed this for a while.
Okay, so after noticing
and I know,
have you made any attempt to approach those people?
In my own little way, yes. I've sent message and I've when I met them on platforms, I've asked questions.
So did anything change? Did anything change?
And that's why I'm saying that the people that are primarily involved
then they're obstructing justice. It's simple.
They are the ones that don't understand what they need to do in this case, and they are only being tossed around by people.
The case.
They are being tossed around by people that have other interests. That's the way I see it.
Not understanding the case. Not understanding it. The problem is that there is something like conflict of interest.
And that's what I'm saying. Now they're tossing them around because people have other interests.
No. You made mention of not understanding the case. It's not the problem of how do we call it, of not understanding it. It's a problem of having another mindset, another goal apart from justice cause. They are not all that after justice. They have, in one way or another, agreed. You can see it in their body language, and many of them are being implicated. If the case is to go the way it should. You know, Darusha is related to Mama Mohbad. You know, Adura is Baba Mohbad's son. And
from where I'm standing now,
okay,
I do not agree. They may have other interests as family, but I do not agree that Baba Mohbad does not want to know what killed his son. I don't agree. Even if he has other interests.
Are you telling me?
Even if he has other interests.
Are you telling me that?
Even if he has other interests.
Are you telling me that? Are you telling me that if it turns out that Adura was found culpable, Baba Mohbad will go ahead and sign any form or any document in respect to crucifying him?
Okay, I cannot hold brief for Baba Mohbad, but what I can say what I can say that Baba Mohbad has said publicly was that when the issue of the embalmment case was taken to Zone 2, he said even if it is his mother that is culpable, they should charge the person to court. By the time you are saying
objection. Simbaba said politely that he cannot sue Iya Mohbad.
No. He said the one of.
So I just wanted you to arrive. I wanted you to lie.
He didn't. No. Let me
can I say something?
I'll stop talking. I'll stop talking after this.
Okay. All right.
I said Baba Mohbad, when they asked him about suing Mama Mohbad, he didn't say I cannot sue Mama Mohbad. He said she emokwe omomeji wa laarin wa. It then means that if whatever decision I'm going to take against Mama Mohbad, I have to consider the interest of those people.
No. I mean, can I just
no, because we cannot sit here and analyze.
Let us speak. I like to hear her sometimes. Let us speak.
Just listening to this, when it comes to an homicide case, I don't think anyone should try to cover up anyone that is involved in an homicide case. Even if it's your wife, if it's your child, whoever it may be, that person has to be prosecuted if found guilty. So now, if I may say, as the police failed in following protocols when it comes to investigating Mohbad's murder, yes, they have. They have not followed the due protocol in solving Mohbad's murder. So now, as the family compromised, will I say yes to that? Because I heard the father of Mohbad on a platform. I have never talked about him, and saying that this is his wife and she has 2 kids. So my question is, if this woman is found...
He didn't call her his wife. Children, not wife. Children.
Okay, yeah. That she has 2 kids for him. Let's say, for example, if this woman was involved in the murder of Mohbad, are you telling me that because it's a family affair, she will not be exposed and persecuted? Is that the case?
I will assume that she should be prosecuted.
Hold on, please. Excuse me. So now, when it comes to murder, I think what should have happened is there should have been a private investigator, apart from the police investigating this case. Because now, everyone that is involved in this case, if it's a family affair, and if it's a family knot, you will see that it will be difficult to turn anyone in who has a hand in the death of Mohbad. Let's say, for example, the son, Mohbad's brother, was involved. Do you think the father might want to turn him in? Let's say the mother was involved. She witnessed the murder. Do you think the father might want to turn her in? So you can see that there's a family affair going on here when it comes to the death of Ilerioluwa. So I think maybe what they should have, I think that, there's a lot of mistake in this case when it comes to solving Mohbad's death. There's a lot of mistake has been made.
Can I say something?
Hold on, please. Excuse me. I think it's not too late for what they can do. I don't think it's too late. So now I put on a question to Papariano, and I asked a question. I'm talking about Mr. Prime Boy. Prime Boy said that Mohbad told him, I'm sorry guys, I have to veer a little bit. Prime Boy said that he knew about the show that Mohbad was having in Ikorodu the day of the show. If I may ask, did Prime Boy live in Ikorodu? As of the time that show was happening, did they live in Ikorodu? So if everyone knew about the show in Ikorodu, how come this guy did not know that there was a show in Ikorodu? How come? Because
Mohbad was not on the poster. Mohbad was not there.
Okay, Mohbad was not there, but he said he did not know that there was a show in Ikorodu. So that's my question. I'm not accusing him, but I'm asking, how can you live in Ikorodu and you did not know that there was a show in Ikorodu? That is not making sense to me. Okay?
How big Ikorodu is?
Excuse me?
Do you know how big Ikorodu is?
No, it's possible.
Hold on.
It's possible.
It's very possible.
It's possible not to know.
Yeah.
So it's okay. So it's possible for you to
area. If you don't go to that
Prime Boy,
area,
but Prime Boy is an artist now. Prime Boy is an artist and is aware of the promotion.
Hold on.
You just have to be neutral on this ground.
Okay, hold on, please. Hold on. Listen, I'm not like
Hold on to something.
Okay, hold on, please.
because of what I do, hold on, please. Because of what I do, I think differently. Prime Boy is a showman. Okay? He's an artist himself. And you're telling me that you did not know that there was a show in Ikorodu. Okay, so now I think what the police needs to do is to properly, carefully investigate this case. They need to properly, and they need to investigate every one of them, including the father, the mother, the brothers, whoever it is, and they need to investigate. I'm not saying the father has a hand in it, but when it comes to an homicide case, let's say, for example, somebody died in a house. When the police comes in, whether internationally or locally or systemically, it doesn't matter. When the police comes in, what they do normally is to investigate everyone in the house. Phones will be confiscated, checked, forensic, and see if there is a link, because anyone could have committed a murder. So my thing is that when it comes to an homicide case, there is no sentiment. And the person that you are thinking that is innocent might be the killer. Sometimes you might think, oh, this person is innocent. That is why people that investigators are different from people that are not. Because the way they think is different from the way other people think. And that is how murder cases are solved. You don't use sentiment. You have to use your mind, critical thinking, and you have to look at the case piece by piece, like a puzzle, and you start bringing it together. So I have a question. I have something click in my heart this today. How can you say that you did not know that there was a show in Ikorodu and you an artist? It doesn't make sense to me. So that part needs to be cleared for me to understand. So, and I think
I'm not even a Prime Boy supporter, but the question, I say I'm not even a Prime Boy supporter, but this question makes no sense. He can very well not be aware. It doesn't make him unsuspicious. He can be very well not aware if a show is going on or not.
Okay, so now if I may ask you a question, hold on.
Let's not be sentiment like you said.
Hold on, man. If I may ask you a question, did the show just happen the day of the show, or a poster had gone ahead of time?
Yeah, there could be posters, and he was not aware.
And you are telling, hold on, please.
His picture was not on the poster.
Hold on. Yes, and you are telling me that a poster went ahead of time and nobody saw the poster. So how come
we are not saying nobody? We are saying this person in particular.
Okay, yes, I understand what you're saying.
No, look, don't get me wrong. I'm not excluding him from suspects.
Ma'am, listen. If you're saying that a poster, the poster just went out that day the show happened, the poster went and the local people in Ikorodu knew about the show. So now my question is, where was Prime Boy? That's my question.
How is that any of our business when you
the answer to your question?
Hello?
The answer to your question is in what you said.
I want to ask a question. Where was Prime Boy?
In his house, maybe.
Excuse me. I'm
on a vacation, maybe. You ask a question.
Hold on. Let me finish. Where was Prime Boy a week before the show? They need to ask that. And listen, I'm not saying that Prime Boy has a hand in it.
I'm saying Prime Boy could be a suspect. But the question you ask don't make any sense to me.
How are you doing? Let me help you a little bit. First of all, the poster for that show did not have Mohbad on it. That is one. Then two, all these people live in the suburbs of Ikorodu. Okeletu, Berigbe, they are not like in this township like that. Mm-hmm. So it is possible that people in the outskirts, in all those suburbs, may not know what is actually happening in the city center, which is where this Ikorodu town hall is.
Okay.
Now, when Mohbad called, what's his name? Prime Boy, as we were told, Prime Boy said it was Mohbad that informed him that he was going to be having a show in Ikorodu. Okay. And all the people that know about that show said that they didn't even know that Mohbad was coming for the show. Even this guy wasn't expecting.
So now my question is, did Prime Boy know that there was a show? Not that Mohbad was coming to the show,
No, that's why he said. So that's why Prime Boy said in one of his whatever that when Mohbad told him that I had the show, he said, but that is what you should have told me because my brother's birthday is also that tomorrow. That you are going for this show, or it's today or something. That's why I wanted to even come to the island. Mohbad now said, okay, after the show, I will host your brother. We can have the party together. That was why I went with him to the show.
Okay. All right. So now,
if we even have Prime Boy here,
I'm not defending Prime Boy. That's the story that we have.
I'm not. If we have Prime Boy here to answer you, I'm not even going to believe whatever Prime Boy says.
Exactly.
The answer to your question, the only answer to your question is what you said earlier, and that will show that the police and all the system around this case has been compromised. Everyone's phone ought to be checked and forensically examined. If that was done, they will discover whether Prime Boy was informed prior or a week or a month to that period or not. And one phone should be used to check on the SIM and the phone the other one has been using. So when you got the phone of Prime Boy, you will know the very phone he has been using to communicating with WUMI through the history. You will know the very phone the Jebami has been used. So for them not to gather all phones, you must have discovered that there are so many cards being played out on the ground. Mohbad does not have any representative in this system. Mohbad have no representative, be it Papa, be it Mama, be it WUMI, be it Falana, be it all the lawyers that are there, be it the inquest. There is no trace of Mohbad, anyone having Mohbad justice interest. If they have it, they would have clamored for all this. And that is the answer to your question.
Okay, thank you for that. So another issue that I have is, Prime Boy said that Mohbad, that he hasn't talked to Mohbad in a while, that Mohbad just gave him an information about the show. So now what the police needs to do is to carefully check when last did he speak to Mohbad. And also spending and all of them needs to be checked. So now I know that a lot of people have sentiments, when it comes to Prime Boy, when it comes to spending, but listen, with me, I do not deal with sentiments. I say the way it is. I speak as it is. I look at it, I have been looking at this and I've been carefully, if you are telling me that, excuse me. If you are telling me that you just knew about a show and you are also an artist, it doesn't make sense to me.
People can say whatever they want. It's up to the police to investigate.
Excuse me, please, can I just speak, please? The person that can answer that is the police.
Madam Made, you won't be the only one talking. You try to run it.
Okay, all right, go ahead. I apologize. Thank you.
Saints have answered the question. I'm not a Prime Boy supporter.
Say something.
Hold on. Let me finish. Easy flex. I'm not. Everybody knows where I stand. But even with my stand, I'm open. If we really want justice for Mohbad, we all need to be open and ensure that this chess that we're playing could fall on anyone. Everyone needs to be in a place and say, okay, this thing can fall on anyone. I don't support Prime Boy. But Prime Boy can come and say, okay, like Saint answered this question perfectly. I didn't know about the show. That's his statement. But it's up to the police to investigate and make sure a thorough investigation is done on him to make sure that his statements are correct. So if there is failing, let's say we are all suspicious of the police, we believe that they are compromised. Is that not why all this money was gathered in order to have justice for Mohbad? If we believe they are compromised, Mohbad have lawyers representing him. The blame should fall on them for not checking every avenue necessary to get justice for him. Every dice, every stone needs to be turned. No one, including the WUMI that I support, I say investigate everyone thoroughly. The only when I disagree is when people start saying, oh, don't touch this person, don't touch this person, don't talk about. No, I disagree with that. Everyone should be a suspect. So that's where I stand.
I appreciate you for that.
It's a nice place to stand, madam. Investigate everybody.
I just question people trying to say,
every damn individual.
Okay, so can I ask you guys a question? Do you all want justice for Mohbad? And the answer is yes. Most people want justice for Mohbad. If you want justice for Mohbad, you want Ilerioluwa to get justice. I think the best thing to do is not to, at this point in time, try to say that Prime Boy is not guilty. Try to say that this person is not guilty. Everyone is a suspect in an homicide case. Okay? Everyone is a suspect in an homicide case. Everyone that saw the deceased within 24 hours of his demise is a suspect. Everyone should be investigated. And I don't know what the Nigerian police are doing. It doesn't make sense to me.
What are they doing?
Hold on, please. Hold on.
You just exempted Prime Boy by your 24 hours.
Okay. No, I didn't.
She said everyone.
No.
She said everyone.
You said 24 hours. 24 hours.
Before we got that, yeah.
It's not only 24 hours.
You said 24 hours.
24 hours could have led to.
Hold on, please. Hold on.
24 hours could have led to 5 hours.
Hold on. Give me a second. We don't know when Mohbad died. Okay? We don't know if Mohbad died the day after the show. And if he did, Prime Boy is there. Prime Boy was with him at the show. Okay? So everyone that was with him, as the police compromised, yes, they have. So, and I think in this case, the police needs to stand up and do what they need to do. Otherwise, this is going to go further. They need to do what they need to do. And I don't see that here. It doesn't make sense to me. And if they are telling me that Prime Boy is innocent, how can you prove that this guy is innocent? And if you are telling me that Spendy is innocent,
nobody said he's innocent.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on, I will answer your question.
No, because you are saying the same thing that you said. So let me quickly ask my question because I need to go ahead. Do you believe that if the Nigerian police want to do their work, we don't need a private investigator? They can unravel this case just like they have unraveled others in the past?
No.
You don't believe?
Now, let me tell you why.
Why do you
let me tell you why a private investigator is needed. Okay, let me tell you why.
Do they have the police? Beyond private investigator, do you think Nigerian police have the capacity to do it if you want?
Nigerian police, give me a second. Nigerian police have the capacity to investigate a case if they want to investigate a case, if there is no interest involved attached to the case. In this case, as it stands, there is an interest attached to this case.
Okay.
So in that sense, I think a private investigator is needed who is not going to compromise when it comes to investigating the case. Okay?
And
so now you can see from what is going on that there is a private interest in this. And you want to tell me that if somebody who is of a high rank is involved in this case, who is attached to the police, or who do you think they will want to investigate that person? No, they will not. So that is why a private investigator would have been initiated initially. When this just happened, unfortunately, they failed. They all failed when it comes to all the that are supposed to be working on this case. They all failed.
Okay, let me say something to you on Prime Boy. My position on Prime Boy is that I don't want a situation where the investigation is narrowed down to Prime Boy and ignoring other possibilities. And so that's why I will not support the idea of just focusing only on Prime Boy. What if Prime Boy?
What I want to tell you is that
why are you not looking at all other possibilities?
What I want to tell you is that I will not say that Prime Boy is guilty because he hasn't been found guilty. Okay? By the law and by the court. I will not tell you that. Is he guilty? No, it's not, because the court hasn't declared him guilty, so it's not. And is he not guilty? I will not tell you that, because the court hasn't declared that. So another thing that I see that is going on here is that I've been told, like I heard, that Prime Boy has gone ahead to sue the police. Whoever is hold on, please, just let me speak. Whoever is mentoring this boy, Prime Boy, they are going to pull him into a big ditch. Now, let me tell you why.
Mr. Derek, listen. He's been on this case for the past year. All right? Whatever he say, every time he come here and talk, it make no sense. Let other people talk.
Okay, go ahead. So now, I do not think this is okay. Now, let me tell you why. The police is investigating a case. A case is being investigated, and you are suing the police on an homicide case that is still being investigated. You have to wait.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Let me interject you there.
Please do.
What about police are putting up straight lies to his face, and you expected him to keep mute?
But how can you prove that?
Okay, it was
how
said
can you
that
prove that the police are lying?
one of the IPO said he stabbed Mohbad with a knife, and the autopsy and whatever they carried out said there was any sign of stabbing on his body. So, and you now expect Prime Boy to keep quiet on the stabbing? Okay, so many narrations going out there, and apart from that, police report that was given, later Baba's legal team came out to challenge it, that police failed to include some things in the report, which means that report was being compromised or was being incompletely delivered.
Okay, so now
if that report now
okay, hold on, please.
The interest of Prime Boy, you expected him to allow them to crucify him before he made the loud noise.
Okay,
so
hold on.
I don't think it's logical enough to condemn him.
Okay, hold on. So now, if I may say this, if you understand the law properly, when an investigation is going on, Prime Boy, according to what we know, the police said is a suspect. Am I right? Yes, the police said Prime Boy is a suspect.
Not that only. They said they have the dagger with which he stabbed Mohbad.
Hold on.
And he said that has never happened.
Okay, hold on. Okay, now, Prime Boy said that has never happened. We agree. What I feel, this is what I think. What I think is different from what you guys think. I feel that because Prime Boy has been accused, because Prime Boy is one of the suspects, I think in this case, if I will advise Prime Boy, what to do is to push further so that this case will go to the High Court. Okay? When this case goes to the High, because the police, Prime Boy is dealing with the police here, who can be nuisance sometimes. What Prime Boy should have done, this case should have been pushed to the High Court. Then Prime Boy can gather all his evidence, take it to the High Court. Because if you are suing the police now, what about if the police have investigated and they have their evidence and you want to fight the police? Why don't you wait? Let this case proceed to the High Court and see what comes out of it. Okay? Then, before that, they can even try, and put in, some motions. This is my take. I think you guys have a different view, but that's okay. I'm going to be watching and see where this falls.
Are they doing, like you said, Prime Boy is a suspect?
Yes.
You are not here to, okay, let's say you advise him. If you were in his corner, what you advise, I get what you're saying, that you should wait until he's cleared. If he's cleared, then he will have more legal standing to sue the authorities.
Oh, yes.
Hold on. Yes, that's what you say. He also, as a citizen, have right to sue whomever he feels like suing. That's his prerogative. Me, I would not advise, but that's what he has chosen to do. It should not be any of our business. You understand what I'm saying? That's not my...
The police is going to come back. Let me tell you what will happen in this case.
But why is that bothering you?
No. Okay, hold on. This is not bothering me. I'm just, speaking, like every one of you. If he wants to go ahead and sue the police, that's okay. But the police will come out and tell him, you are still being investigated. You are not cleared yet. And that's going to
And if he gets to that point, he will get to know
They are
that
putting
a lot
up
of
an
people will
ad.
know.
Okay, that's okay. That's all right.
Do you recall that Naira Marley and Sam Larry sued the police for keeping them in custody beyond the stipulated time before they were released?
Were they cleared?
The fact that they were detained beyond the time that they were supposed to have been held, they sued the police, and thereafter, police released them. Why didn't police do something
When they sued the
to
police,
keep them for longer than that? They sued the police, and they went to court, and they were now released. Why didn't
So
police
you're expecting them to keep quiet and wait till police fucked up everything?
So what I'm saying is that every citizen,
he has been released, right?
Wait, every citizen has a right to sue anybody if they feel that human rights is being infringed. I think that is his right.
If Primeboy feel that he can win this case as a suspect, that's okay. Then let him go ahead.
The police preliminary report, did they tell us that there was any stabbing inside it? Where did ASP Mohammed get even when he gave his testimony at the inquest, he didn't say that there was any form of stabbing. Where did he now get the weapon, the murder weapon that he was using to goad? He was goading the boy so that he would provoke him to say something that would get him into trouble. Why was he doing that? Why was he taunting him? So the boy has a right to sue.
So why was he pressuring him?
Yes, he was pressuring him. Now you're saying that he doesn't have a right. So the boy should keep quiet so that silence can be consent.
You wouldn't even imagine.
We still don't know that. I don't think if he did it or we don't know. He has the right, like I agree, he has the right to sue anyone he wants to. It doesn't mean.
So what about if SP Mohammed comes back and tell you guys, I did not say so. I never said so. How can Primeboy prove that?
Do you think
that's my problem? Let him sue now. He has the right to sue now.
Madam
Crown, it's up to the authorities to decide.
Adedoyin, wait.
Every Tom, Dick, and Harry can literally sue.
Adedoyin, hold on. Adedoyin, hold on. Listen.
Hold on, please.
Do you believe, Adedoyin, hold on. Do you honestly think or believe that Primeboy will go ahead and sue the police without evidence? Do you think any citizen can sue a police?
Oh yeah, people always sue without evidence.
No. You can sue other citizens without evidence, but you are suing the police, a law enforcement agency, and you will not have any evidence to prove yourself.
Yeah, people sue all the time. He has the right to sue. That right I will grant him.
How can you say he doesn't have evidence? Are you the one with the evidence? How can you say he doesn't have evidence?
Okay, so now
you can't be coming for him now.
Okay, so now can I tell you something?
Yeah.
When the police take someone in for interrogation, you are not allowed to have your phone in. How can please.
This was not said to him in the police custody. It was said at the inquest. After an inquest.
I even want to debunk what you just said. Something even happens to me almost a year ago in Nigeria, and they invited me. Why did they invite me? Was that I witnessed something, and that thing that I witnessed, someone asked me about it, and I narrated it. And after narrating it, the person started broadcasting it, and the person that was a culprit, made up some connection, and I was invited. Me knowing that everything will be gathered from me, I had a way of, I had my role because I knew that they won't allow me to record. And I put up some device that they will never even discover. And when I got there, in fact, what I was thinking of was what happened. They interrogated me and they said, yes, you are right with what you are saying, that this boy is right. That person is culpable. They justify all what I said. But after all said and done, they said, but you still have to write a statement that you will never make this statement or tell anyone about these incidents anyway. I look at them in the eye. I shook my head. They said, why? They said, what? We have to protect this. You have to protect yourself, this and that. They started putting up someone at me. And I took the paper, I put it down, and I signed it. And their voice is still with me till this present moment. but I don't see it necessary yet to put up any challenge because it's not even my battle. So it's just what I witnessed. So there might have been something of that nature. Someone said he got evidence, and for him to have went ahead to sue this organization, you must know that he knew what he was challenging, and his lawyer too is not a wayward or how can I put it? He's not a pomosela. So they must have put everything under thorough analysis before they put up a fight. So
so now
evidence. I agree with him that evidence.
Sir, I mean, can I just say this? Then I can just please. So now, I do not want you guys. I know that this is the society that we live in. I don't want you guys to push Prime Boy. Seriously. And at the end of the day, when this happened, I'm going to come on this Papariano's show and tell you guys that I said so. When somebody is a suspect, if you know the law very well, when somebody is a suspect and you are being investigated, please go back and check. You have to wait for the even if they lied on you, even if there is anything, if an investigation is going on, especially when it has to do with homicide. Let's say, for example, let me use an example of, just please calm down. Let me use an example of, the FBI or maybe, the Nigerian police. If they're investigating you, let me say FBI. If an FBI is investigating you, once they're investigating you, you cannot turn around and sue the FBI, even if they don't have any evidence to prove that you are guilty. You have to wait. Hold on, please.
That's a lie. That's a lie, please.
Okay, hold on.
Suspects have rights.
Let me finish, please.
No. We're not going to let you get the narrative out there.
Okay, hold on.
Suspects have rights, and this thing happened outside the corona inquest. It didn't happen in custody.
The section of the Constitution.
Don't.
Wait. Let's make something clear. What happened? What happened outside the custody?
No, I said that the ASP Mohammed, after the corona inquest that Prime Boy went, that was when the man challenged him outside. That
no, that's not correct. That's not correct. That's not correct.
It's
correct. Know what I want you to do?
Okay.
Because when we heard this whole stuff of stabbing, whatever, from Prime Boy acquisition, what we heard initially was that it was after the corona. After the inquest, when Prime Boy was leaving, and then it was said to him. But later, what we heard was that it was when Prime Boy went to sign, after he has said that camera stuff about WUMI, that there's camera in that house, and WUMI say, Emma Dalung, don't give him relevance. So the other information said it was when he went to sign, and there was already a petition by WUMI. They even thought it was WUMI petition. Okay, but later on, they said it was something else. So they said it was when he went to sign, and he was handcuffed on a chair, and then the ASP said, I put it to you that you are the one who stabbed Mohbad. You think the knife you used to stab him is not with us, that it is with us. So I think what we should do here is this, right? People should confirm this again, because this is what
I heard what you just said now, Papa.
I know, this was the latest. That's what we had. First of all, was that it was after the corona inquest. And for me, I think I won't believe that after corona inquest, because it doesn't make sense. One, ASP Mohammed was not even in corona inquest with Prime Boy together anytime. Okay, they never met in a corona inquest. ASP Mohammed was never there. He only came last year, and that time Prime Boy was in detention. The only time that Prime Boy went there was March. That March, this inquest started March. So when Prime Boy went, how will he meet ASP? What did ASP come there to do? And why will ASP confront him outside? That is too. If that is the case, that is the problem. But I don't think that will be the case.
Okay, but do you think that Prime Boy will sue the Nigerian police and they will not have any evidence at all under this?
No. As what we are saying is this, right? If it is doing an investigation, would you consider that a defamation? I'm asking you this question now. Let's say.
Yes, I will. Because you are trying to goad me to do the wrong thing.
Would you call that defamation? Do you think the police who are investigating don't have right to say, I put this to you, you did this, to shake you around, even with things that they just want to get information from you. You think they can do that during an investigation?
I think it's the wrong type of investigation. They do it, but it's wrong. And if you know you're right, you can challenge it. Because if you say you put something to me, you must back it up with
just
evidence.
Because police investigate you with something, police hear and police said that you did that.
If police have investigated me and they have information that I'm lying and they put it to me.
Okay, let me ask this question. I want to see investigations whereby let's say police get 5 persons. Okay. I mean criminally trained police. Okay, who investigate crime. They get 5 persons, let me say from the crime scene, and they separate each of them in a different custody. And they went to this person, they said, the other person
already said you did this.
Exactly. And then the person confessed that, I didn't do it, it was the other person who did it. Are you saying that you can sue police for that?
If you tell me that somebody said I said, I can sue the person if I know I didn't do it.
Come on, how do you
this is not like this.
The what is for?
Because you are saying the police is telling me that somebody else said
during an investigation, I don't think that's a valid crime.
But anyway, let's just put that aside. I know I heard that police attacked him at the inquest. I also heard that it was when he went to the court.
Exactly.
But there is information that he was actually the police accused him of doing that, and he said he didn't do it. That's why he's
I heard the other information we heard that the nurse was selling sex toy, dildo.
In the police custody too.
Yes.
And we don't know. We don't have any information on that. but
so it will be wrong for the police to pressurize someone.
Yes, on that.
Especially to ascertain something they have not established.
Let the police do their investigation, not to be goading people.
No, it is not wrong for the police to pressurize you during an investigation. Let's say, for example, they were told that Prime Boy stabbed Mohbad, right? So it is in the police jurisdiction to say, Prime Boy, now tell us which knife do you... They are investigating him.
No, but he didn't say tell us. He said we have the murder weapon.
Yes, they can say anything they want to say.
Provide it now.
Collect information.
So now, where Prime Boy will win this case?
They have to come out and tell us that it was a means.
You guys are so sensitive.
Police don't have to come and tell you that. Please stop. Don't embarrass police. They don't have to come and tell you that. Police are going to do their job. If whatever you think is wrong with them, you can sue them. Prime Boy can sue them. But we are just looking at the valid ground. How valid it's going to be. That's what we are looking at. Anybody can sue anybody now.
Even suspects have rights.
Of course.
But when they review it, the court too is not. They are people who are in the court. They are not robots. They are human beings like me and you.
Exactly.
For me, if I'm a judge, I'm going to ask
just
where did this happen?
Advice. If he were in Prime Boy's shoes, this is what she was going to do. If she was advising him, that's what Adedo is trying to say. But it doesn't mean that Prime Boy...
What is your advice to Prime Boy?
So
what is
now,
your advice?
if I want to say something to Prime Boy, so now, I think that for me, I don't think that this... I do not feel, if I'm advising him, that this is the right time for him to sue the police. I think he can sue anyone he wants to, really, because it's open. He can do anything. But I feel that Prime Boy should have been more... He should have gathered all his evidence, everything that he needs, gather everything together. He already have the shot. He has the shot. So he needs to wait, let this go to the High Court and prove himself. He can even, I think that when this comes back, the police will say that, yes, we have the right to investigate you because we're told that you stabbed Mohbad. And this is not going to go far.
Okay, no. I didn't know it's going to go far. That's a serious case. If you said... that's where Prime Boy is going to have upper hand. That's what I was waiting. I was waiting to come there.
Yes, okay, go ahead.
Now let's come this way. If I am Prime Boy and I have this case on, I said police accused me of what I did not do, and then you as a police come in. So you're going to tell me that you had, right?
Yeah.
You're going to tell me that you heard that, right? And I'm going to ask you, from who? Where did you hear it? From who?
Because it is an investigation, Papariano.
You hear from who now? We want to know. We are investigating. We want to know how you hear it. At least you hear from somebody.
Yes,
a lot of people told the police.
Okay, who are the people? What one of them?
And that's false allegation.
Wait, now, Saint.
Hold on.
I know they like people to fight too. No, it's bring the distance small. No rush. Go on. What are they doing?
Well, the police will have to prove that. The police will have to prove that in court where they had before. And that is
now failure to prove that now. Wait, are they doing failure to prove that?
So, because if he said publicly, right, if the police are investigated publicly, and where we have the upper hand, because they will say it where they had it, where they had
failure
it.
To say so. Are they doing failure to say so?
Failure to say what? I'm sorry.
Failure to say where they had it from.
Well, failure to say where he had it from, then that's a defamation. The prime boy can sue the hell out of
now you are talking. So prime boy want to know where they got it from. Prime boy have not known. See, he know.
But this is still being investigated.
So, but he too is still waiting. He too is waiting to know where they heard from.
So once prime boy know where they heard it from,
they said they are close.
So they are both doing the right thing. Prime boy is doing the right thing. They are doing the right thing. Police is doing the right thing until we get to court. Prime boy is doing the right thing.
That's right. Yeah. Okay, you're right, Papayano.
Exactly.
Right.
Thank you, Papayano.
Clap for yourself.
Been here for a long time. Thank you.
When I talk now, Sentinel, you don't talk. That's how you take it to a corner, you pin somebody on the corner, then you can now ride on. So yeah, ride your horse, Sent.
I respect you, my boss. In fact, in all areas, in all regards, I respect you. Actually, it's not that we are supporting Prime Boy, or we are supporting.
We can't hear you very well. Your voice is very, very low. Very, very low.
Okay. What about this? Is it better now?
It's better.
Is it better?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's not that we are supporting Prime Boy. It's not that we are supporting anyone, but we are trying to be logical. We are trying to make sure that the very culprit, the very person or people behind this very heinous act was being brought to book. So if anyone is speaking on behalf of Prime Boy, the way things is going, it seems it's looking very clear that some people are trying to channel the whole blame on the guy. So, and which ought not to be. There are so many clues. There are so many dots that ought to have been connected apart from Prime Boy thing. And they left it untouched. They turned a blind eye towards it. So why turning blind eye towards a bull's eye? And you are now going by the circle round. So it means those investigators or whoever that are in charge of the case are not so justice conscious. So that is why we've been coming against anyone that is strongly challenging or alleging or putting up blame or charges against any of the actors or against any of those who are involved in this case. So Prime Boy should be at least should be let alone to act within the capacity of the law. So he chooses to sue, let it be. So if he win the case, to his luck, and if he lose it, yes, to his luck as well. Because I know that if I could reason to a certain level that okay, these are the grounds on which Prime Boy could sue the system. If I could sit down and think of the grave and the pros and cons of suing the system, I know that the lawyer.
Don't forget that when you sue a person, for something you don't have a solid evidence of, they can counter sue you. So
yeah, that's why I said
if Prime Boy don't have solid evidence. Let's say Prime Boy just go and said I cannot lie. They said this to me and they said that where is the recording? But me, I'm beginning to ask myself, do police investigate people with telephone? I know that when you pass to be investigated, they're going to take your phone, everything, and then go investigate you. But I'm shocked why Prime Boy said he was with phone when he was being interrogated. Anyway, magic happened. This Nigeria.
That was why I said that his lawyer must have weighed all values. He must have put everything to litmus test. So, and if the lawyer didn't do every necessary check, every necessary analysis before
do you have a copy of that petition
And that is another thing.
I don't think there's a
haven't set
petition.
my
It may be
eyes on
fake.
it.
It may be fake petition. Sure, you understand? Because I see that nonsense has been happening just from about. I mean, when people are worried, they just go out, they put something out there. Because if I see that petition, I still don't believe that Prime Boy lawyer will petition the police or anybody right now, even Mahamobat, even the Mahamobat stuff.
And apart from that,
just wait. I'm just thinking somebody's behind it. They're just trying to cause chaos and satisfy the public demand, and then say that, oh, this is not doing nothing, put pressure on. Because when you look at it, can we have that petition with a letter headed from Prime Boy's lawyer? Sure, you understand? I want to see an evidence of Prime Boy petitioning with the letterhead of his chamber.
And apart from that, I want to ask you a question. I want you to enlighten me on something. Someone put it up in the comment section that it's illegal to record any proceeding or any investigation, to record while being investigated. I want to ask, Papariano, in case...
Can you just ask everybody general? It's a general question.
Okay. Let me put it general. If, should in case such investigation be somehow lopsided and maybe have a bit of weight, that could be used to prove against whoever brought up such investigation, and the person got the means of recording it, would the court throw it out that, yes, you have an evidence, but this evidence was done during an investigation? Would the court throw such recordings out?
So when it comes to that, I don't think a suspect even has the right to have a phone with them during interrogation. You understand? But I stand corrected. I don't think any suspect, if you are regarded as a suspect, you have any phone. I don't know how a suspect could have a phone on them during investigation, but I stand corrected. This is Nigeria, like we said, anything can happen. Will the court throw it out? I believe so, that the court could literally, because
so another thing that I want to say
authorized, because you are not legally authorized to record the police.
No, you can't do that.
Hold on, you can't. That's what I'm coming there. Hold on, you cannot record the police during investigation. But like I said, during an interrogation. But like I said, I stand corrected. So the court will probably throw that thing out. What you can do, though, the police will record you or have legal documentation of the interrogation. As a citizen, you have the right to obtain a copy of that interrogation. But I stand corrected.
Okay, so one thing that I want to say is that under no law can you take your phone in on any device, instrumental device, to record the police. Even if you are a lawyer, if you go into the courts and you are presenting a case, and your let's say if you're a defendant lawyer or you are a prosecutor lawyer, if you go into a court and your client presents a recorded voice of what happened without the permission of that person, you will be persecuted for that. So let's say, for example, in this case of Prime Boy and the police, if Prime Boy had recorded the police, that's a big problem for him. I'm telling you, big problem for him. So my thing is that I think Prime Boy has the right to do whatever he wants to do. He can sue the police. He can do whatever. So if his lawyer advised him to do that, then I don't know. So I do not know. I'm not saying he cannot. This would have been a big issue with the police if Prime Boy had set a trap for them and they fell into that trap. Believe it, this would have been big. But I don't know. But I just pray that as he has sued the police, that he's going to win this case. And I wish him and I wish Prime Boy the best of luck. And I wish he win this case. Best of luck to you, Prime Boy.
Well, to me, I won't agree with you 100% until I, maybe thoroughly research on what the Constitution says and at the same time, maybe having a luminaries around me that will put me, through all the available route on this. Because in a system where the whole thing is being compromised, is already decaying, and you are expecting me to just submit myself like a lamb and render my neck for slaughtering.
To me, people,
So even
people are still having this soft spot for Prime Boy in this whole thing. Can we be a little bit? He doesn't. Let's stop having this soft spot for anyone. Why are we having soft spot for Prime Boy and say in his advice? I don't get, because I'm feeling like people have this soft spot for Prime Boy. Does he have legal right to do what he's doing? Yes. At the end of the day, he said she would not advise her. That's up to her. She will not advise her. But to come and say they're trying to pin this on him. He's a suspect, for crying out loud. He's a suspect. The police have the right to interrogate him.
And moreover, if you read the CTC page 10,
I'm not shying away from that.
In the CTC page 10, if you read it, you will see where ASP Mohammed, just same ASP, that same ASP Mohammed said the report that came to them from Mohbad father was that Prime Boy led some group of people to go beat up Mohbad, and he sustained injury from that beating, and a nurse came to treat him, and then he died. This is what ASP said in page 10 of CTC, that they quoted that was a report, that was what they were investigating. That was what Baba Mohbad told them. That Baba said he was informed that is, Baba said, I was informed that they said Prime Boy led some people to go beat up my son, and he had injury, and the nurse came to treat him. So on this ground now, do you think the police have right to take him serious, to investigate him? Yeah, ASP Mohammed, page 10.
And do you think do you think Prime Boy is wrong to have sued on this ground too?
You know, the thing is that the case is still under the inquest. So, I mean, even when I approached a lawyer, he said the inquest still have jurisdiction because no real evidence has, that has emerged right now, that the inquest is still going to wrap up with their findings. They have the primary jurisdiction, and they're going to recommend to the DPP or to the authorities involved, recommend to them some certain persons for more investigation. But I don't know, Prime Boy claiming he was defamed by Nigerian police. I think this like a different case of defamation. I don't know how they want to put that side by side with the inquest. Inquest is still trying to find out what killed Mohbad. So an inquest have not concluded that Prime Boy killed Mohbad. Neither has police concluded that Prime Boy killed Mohbad. But the investigation is still on. So if you fast track, you go to the court. Is there any solid evidence that you have that you were accused that you killed this person? Where did the police? This is what I'm saying. I don't know how that's going to work. I don't just know how that's going to work. But I think that the fact that inquest is still ongoing, they will still need to have inquest completed and use whatever evidence that emerged from there. Go on.
Papa, when someone is being forcefully
Thank you so much for that. Thank you.
When someone is being forcefully allegated, don't you think, even though the inquest is there to compile everything and in their process of finding out who killed Mohbad, but in this process, when you feel a foul play, I don't think it's wrong for you to shout, to quickly make your noise heard, make your voice heard at every corner. Because for him to have kept quiet, someone might even say it at the end of the day that yes, silence means accepted. So for him to have kept quiet while being wrongly alleged, I think is of grave to his grant too. So
but even him, the Prime Boy, he goes around accusing people without evidence now. Doesn't he do the same thing?
He's suing people
if he goes around to allege people, you cannot justify such allegation to be official.
Okay, so if I may come in again, I'm sorry. Inquest is a fact finding.
Under an oath.
After the inquest, now if I will advise Prime Boy, after the inquest is over,
who said that the police said that Baba Mohbad told them.
Hold on. So hold on. Whatsoever decision that the magistrate put forth, Prime Boy can use that and actually sue for that. But the inquest is a fact finding. It's still going on. They're still looking for facts about Mohbad, almost about what happened to Mohbad. They have not concluded yet. They don't know who is what happened to this man. They don't know if Prime Boy is guilty or if Prime Boy is not guilty. I mean, how can Prime Boy, let's say for example, this goes to the court, okay? It goes to the High Court, and Prime Boy is before the judge. Now, the judge will ask Prime Boy, can you tell me why you think you are not guilty? This is still in the inquest state. Can you tell me why you are suing the police? The police is investigating you. You have not been cleared. Whoever is advising Prime Boy, seriously, I wish him the best of luck. I really, really wish that he wins this case. I really.
Seriously, I don't care who are they doing. I don't care who is advising the guy. That's the thing I'm getting. I don't even care. He has the right to sue as long as I'm concerned. That's his own prerogative. Whatever he gets from there, that's his. As long as I'm concerned, every suspect, you are a suspect. If you say the wife is a suspect, everyone that is with him within the last 72 hours should be a suspect. Everyone, every stone should be turned.
That's right. You're right.
Every stone should be turned. I don't care who it is.
Yes.
And the case
after fact finding,
right in the system.
After fact finding, they will not carry all the information and give to the police for what? Police will not do another investigation.
Will go to the courts. If there is probable cause to take it to the courts.
Yeah, I think Prime Boy needs to clear his name. If Prime Boy is not guilty, he needs to clear his name, because if Prime Boy was actually accused of what he did not do, I think Prime Boy, you have a big case here, but I just want you to calm down so that you don't lose the case. If you are listening to me, you have a big case against the state. You have a big case, a really big one, and you also have a big case against the federal. You need to understand that you have two big cases, okay? But I don't want you to lose this case. So I want you to use wisdom, and I want you to use maturity in actually, going after the police. Because you are dealing with the police here, they are very smart. So you need to be very careful, all right? You have a big case, and I think they need to clear your name. You cannot be convicted if you are not guilty. And they cannot accuse you of killing somebody when that, this is a murder case. Homicide case. And they cannot put this on you. And if they had put this on you, you have every right to go after the police. You do. But be careful so you don't lose the case. Be careful, and your lawyer should be smart enough to actually educate you about this. All right? You will win big. You have a big case here. Just be careful so you don't lose the case. All right? And I wish you the best.
And he should reduce or be careful why he's hosting his live session. And what he says, if possible, he even should desist from going live for now and watch every fact and things going on, gather his weapons and prepare for the major deal, the real deal. So going out there saying this, saying that for people to see you, it's better you just go out there not saying anything. If you want to hold a show, hold it. Let people see you. You smile with them. Whoever calls you, if you know that you want to, whatever you've done doesn't deserve a cause, that cause cannot be tied you. So you just keep your peace. The more you talk, the more you enslave yourself.
You also need to remember that this is an homicide case, and I want to advise you. You don't need to pay for this. I want to advise you. In the homicide case, every word that you speak will be used against you in the court of law. The ones on social media that you said negligently, the ones that you said about Mama Mohbad, what's her name, WUMI, every information will be gathered and they will use it against you. And you see the song that you made, I heard it, that you talked about WUMI. Please, I don't know who is advising you. You need to, at least at this point, don't go on social media anymore. Don't say nothing anymore. That is why I told you that you should have gathered all your information and use it against the police. But right now, you said so much. You said so much. Every time you come out, you say a lot. Have you talked about the police? Yes, you have. Have you talked about WUMI? Yes, you have. Have you talked about Yamoba that you sued? Yes, you have. So, and I am advising you now to just stay cool, stay calm, and be careful so you don't lose big. If you don't want this to turn against you, you don't want this to turn against you, I will advise you to be quiet, gather your information, go get a file. Put your everything that you gather, put it in the file and forward it to your lawyer. All right? And I'm sure you will win. You have a big case right here. But unfortunately, I don't want you to botch the case. All right? Thank you.
I really respect you. I always respect your... Okay? Go ahead, my Oga.
I greet you, sir.
Hey, maximum respect, my pioneer.
I greet you, bros. This case of Prime Boy, there is one narrative I want to correct. Prime Boy does not need to wait for police investigation to be concluded before he file a civil action against the police. And Prime Boy and any other person out there should not concede to what appear to look like an intimidation, and then you're conceding to it, thereby preventing you from taking necessary steps to do the right thing. I'm talking about, interpreting the intention behind the statement made by Adedoyin to the effect that there is a case against you, a homicide case at that, against the police. You have a case against the state and federal. It doesn't matter whether you are labeled a prime suspect. People have been labeled prime suspect in previous criminal investigations, and in the end of it, it is discovered that those were malicious prosecutions. And we have certain what is referred to as malicious prosecution, like most what some persons were saying here, that he should wait after he's been declared not guilty. I think that's where he goes in to start talking about malicious prosecution. But now he's talking about an infringement on his fundamental rights. He does not need to wait for the matter to be concluded first. That is why the law does not say when your right has been infringed upon, but even where you perceive that it is about to happen, you must not wait for it to happen. So that's why you have options like getting restraining order as part of your prayers before a court when you file a suit. So he does not need to wait. That's one. With respect to evidence saying that the police will do this, he recorded, it is not allowed. It is not the provision of the Constitution, neither is it the provision of the law. It is just a caution applied by certain police divisions. Where certain police stations you go to, they may allow your phone. It is not going to invalidate any of their actions. But where
thank you for that,
the particular division decides that they do not allow mobile phone or any computer gadget or recording and all of that, even when you do it and you take it to court, it does not invalidate the evidence. As long as it is in the form admissible, the court is not concerned with you coming to say this person was not supposed to record and the person recorded. If you want anything and you want to claim that the person has done something against the ethics of
against the law,
the police organization, you wait And after that suit, or even while that particular suit is going on, the police can file another suit against Prime Boy for whatever they want to claim. But because he has any recording, even if it was he himself that made that record, and he was already told not to go in with his phone, and he tendered that recording in court, the court will admit it as long as it is in the form admissible. And recording is under the electronically generated evidence, which only requires the backup of certificate, Section 94 of the Evidence Act, electronically generated evidence. Once that is there, the court will admit. If the police are trying to say he went against their instruction, if they have anything against him, they can go to court on a different level, file a different suit. I can file a suit against him for that, but it will not prevent the court from granting the relief sought by Prime Boy. That's one. Then secondly, I think one of the things I heard he was challenging or seeking for in court is this issue of being declared wanted. Being declared wanted, if based on the facts of the case, you don't just declare someone wanted. There are requirements. There are requirements by law. You don't just I won't just go to the court and say I filed a petition against Saint Juan, for example, and then the court will just wake up to declare him wanted. You have not invited him. You have not tried to contact him. Nothing. You have not done anything out of the ordinary processes, and the second options available. And then you declare wanted. You make you give an invitation. There is no invitation. There is no response to it. You rely on your letter of invitation disregarded. You get a warrant of arrest. You make your efforts to see how you arrest this guy. You are not able to do it. You have exhausted your option. Then you proceed to the issue of saying you have to declare wanted and all of that. And where all of these things have not been, all these procedures have not been followed, it is only proper that you, the person that suffered that particular order against you unjustly, it's only right that you file for an action for that to be cleared. Because when you have something like that attached to your identity, it may affect you in the future. So if Prime Boy is going after that, there is nothing wrong with that. Now, the last thing I want to say is nobody should make him fear that he's not supposed to apply to court for anything that has to do with his fundamental rights. You people should not scare him off it, even if your name is being mentioned as one of the suspects in the homicide case. Does not mean that when your right has been infringed upon, you should not file for an action, even while the investigation is ongoing. You can file for the one that has been breached, and you can file for the one that you perceive will be breached. Once you have your facts straight, put together, the court will definitely consider it. So, I don't know. I've not seen anything wrong that Prime Boy has done, except if anybody wants to put fear in him that, okay, because of police, you should not. No, that's not how it works. And then lastly, Paparano, you're not going to see a petition against the police. You're only going to see a court process. Motion on notice is the way you institute a case. The petition you're going to see is, I think, maybe the one Prime Boy wrote. I think that one is not even a petition yet. The one I've seen with respect to Mama Mohbad, it's just like a cautionary form of letter demanding for apology. Otherwise, he takes the necessary step to file a matter in court. So, and this one with respect to police, Prime Boy, what you will see is the originating process. That is an originating motion, which is one of which is the right procedure of instituting a legal action of fundamental breach of fundamental rights.
Can we do some quick work?
So that is.
Are you done so that we can do some quick work?
I'm done.
All right. So now let's look at the case of Prime Boy. having to, I don't know whether he wants to petition, whether he has petitioned. I don't even know if he's petitioning them, he's going to be petitioning them to another police for investigation, which I don't know. I don't know whether Prime Boy wants to pursue a criminal case on that, because that can, defamatory can go criminally, it can go civilly. So, police section 4A of the police regulations give them the authority to investigate all crimes. So a police officer who is criminally trained, psychologically trained, and lawfully trained, doing an investigation, if a police interrogates you, okay, they are interrogating you, and don't forget they are authorized officers. And some certain questions are being asked to you, okay? Don't forget, before a police declares you a suspect or gets you arrested, they're going to tell you your offense. Okay? Primary offense in which they have detained him, as read by WUMI, that's the Commissioner of Police, is that because there was a fight between him and Mobat, and there was an injury sustained from that fight, and as a result, is hereby declared a suspect. Okay, because if you really listen to that police statement, that is the head of that's the Commissioner of Police himself. Now, the part of the IPUs, that is the investigating police officers, where ASP Mohammed happened to force in, if upon finding out informations, okay, don't forget that we hear on media, that Mohbad was stabbed with Obema Kenje. Okay, maybe you've heard that, was stabbed with a poisonous knife. Okay, but we don't know who has done this. All right. So a police investigating, do you think if police have 26 people, in their custody, do you think that they can use some of these information to test each and every one of them to see whether anybody will fall for it? Psychologically, reverse psychology. Do you think they are allowed to do that as a criminally trained police investigator, or as a criminologist or criminology? Do you think they can do that? Would that be called a defamation for them doing that?
What? They can do what exactly?
Like they can use reverse psychology to trick the suspect to try to get information from the suspect. Would you consider that a defamation?
You would consider it a defamation where it is made public. It depends on what the statement carries.
Okay, no. Now, we never hear from any police officer anywhere that Prime Boy stabbed Mohbad. It was Prime Boy himself who came out to say he went to sign, okay, in the police ID, and he was handcuffed, and the same police investigators, they investigated him. So what was asked, what was said to him, he brought it to the public. So how is that police defaming him?
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah.
Maybe he's instead the one defaming police.
If he's trying to use,
he's the one defaming police,
not police defamation. Right? He's not going to succeed.
Exactly. That's what they're doing, is saying that if I was lawyer, I would advise him to sue police based on that.
Wait, sorry, he sued them for defamation?
Yes, that when they were investigating him, they said so.
The court is not going to consider that one. I think the court will work with.
No, that's what Adedoyin was telling them. Adedoyin was saying it here, and everybody were dragging Adedoyin. And Saint was clapping for him.
Has anybody read the contents of the suit?
I think if someone says he's not suing for defamation, maybe he should not be for defamation. I think that's a suit for enforcement of his fundamental human rights. I don't know whether if the suit contains.
What about being declared wanted? without the
and
proper.
be declared wanted, he has a ground to file for that. He has a ground to file for that because the due process needed to be adopted before even talking about.
Someone just said FHR enforcement. That is what.
Yeah, fundamental human right enforcement. That is what FHR is. Fundamental human right enforcement is a form of civil suit where you institute an action where your right has been breached or you perceive that your right is about to be breached.
Which of his right was infringed by telling him that we put it to you, you stab Mubat? I want to know.
Well, that statement, if the police are investigating
for me, right, I may say that police should sue Prime Boy. Police should sue Prime Boy for defaming them.
It is part of investigation activity, and that one does not suffice for you to file a matter for defamation. As a matter of fact, you brought it to the public, not the police. So, what are you talking about?
Prime Boy? Because Prime Boy brought it, thank you very much. Prime Boy brought to the public. We never knew about it. What if the same question was asked to everybody? He brought his own out.
Yeah, unless if I see that suit, that particular originating process, I will say, okay, I'll be able to identify what and what is okay and is not. You know, but truly, also in the course of even in the course of filing for fundamental rights, you're supposed to also be mindful of what the fact you rely on the affidavit, so you don't go and address issues that are irrelevant, because like issue of you saying police ask you this and you say this, truly that is irrelevant. The court will not, there is nothing wrong there. The police are doing their work and they have not gone outside their boundaries by law.
There's no innuendos.
It now becomes a problem where they are now seeing that you're taking this step to do something against them, you know, and you didn't do the right thing.
They may even sue for tampering with the investigation process. They may sue for tampering with the investigation process or contempt against them.
Contempt. That is available too, because what you use in court, is admissible in law. The fact you place in your affidavit against someone can be admissible in court against you in either that same proceeding or another proceeding. But since it's a fundamental right, the police, if they want to do anything to Prime Boy, I don't think there's anything they can do in the same proceeding other than to just ask for the dismissal of the suit. But after the proceeding, if they want to do anything against him, using that his affidavit attached to the originating process for that fundamental right, they can still use it against him and it's admissible in law.
You know what is paining here, right? Is that I begin to ask the kind of lawyers these guys are getting, are they not advising them? Are they just following what social media is saying? Maybe they don't go jail, all of these guys. If they go to social media or more, because if you institute a case against somebody, that same case can be used against you back if you don't have sufficient evidence. And that's a problem.
Normally I would say if somebody comes to complain to me that this is what is going on, I would normally tell you that even if you're saying they said this to me while they were investigating, so I want to sue for defamation, I would have told you no. That does not suffice. There are requirements in law for you to establish every claim.
I don't believe that Prime Boy sue police. Maybe all of these guys put right up outside just to shake the ground. Should you understand?
Possibly. If anybody has seen any suit, you can always use the suit number to try to verify whether it is authentic or not.
And you see that the case, this, and this.
Yeah. Once you go to the court registry there, you're going to be told the particular court's number where the matter is being attended, and all of that. And if you have anything like that, then you know that the suit is authentic. There was something filed. But when there is nothing, when you take this number to the central
I don't know why people are fighting this lady whenever she speaks. This are they doing whenever she speaks, as in there's so much hate that's coming to us. I don't know why. Where do you think you're a twin bombshell?
I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes
she speaks, and sometimes she'll be saying the right thing, and I'll see how emotional people are ready to swallow her, take her down, drop her. Oh my God.
So, some people are not in good terms with her, maybe because of previous live session, they had engagement, and it's
not that alone. Sometimes the way she responds to matters. For instance, now she might want to discuss or enlighten someone about something. You know, your intonation matters sometimes. The intonation describes the intent, the basis of what you are to say. So sometimes the pitch of her voice rise, and what she's saying would look like she's antagonizing, and she wasn't antagonizing. She was just citing an instance. And the second thing
comes
is
on
that
a little bit authoritative, and that's what irritates me.
Yeah, I think that word, that authoritative.
So, and I hope she's listening. Are you listening?
Another round.
I mean, it's okay.
Another thing is
you should take those and work on it.
Another thing is,
I mean, let me say something. I mean, I was listening to them, but it's okay. I mean, you guys don't really know me, but that's all right. But let me tell you something. I was listening to, I think, also. The police have the right to declare you wanted. They do. And I'm not going to argue with you because they
What's the procedure? What's the procedure? From your knowledge, what's the procedure?
The police can declare you wanted if they don't know your address. Okay? The police can declare you wanted if there is an homicide case to be solved. Okay? So I am not a sentimental person like everyone. I say the way it is, and I say the truth. You might not like it.
I think the question is this.
Wait. Let us solve
our problem. Yes, they can.
Okay. Go on.
So the police can declare you wanted. Yes, they have the right to do that, and you can't sue them for that. Okay? Like I said, I know so many of you when I speak, because I speak the truth. You might not like it, but that's all right. Okay. Yes, they can declare you wanted. All right? Okay, thank you.
You don't need to take no court warrants, nothing. Just come on, you declare you wanted.
Okay, so if the police do not know your address and they can't okay, so first of all, let's look at the Bobas case. When did they declare Prime Boy wanted? When? So we need to look at that. When did they declare him wanted?
Okay, anyway, we don't know. We don't know whether.
So first of all, Prime Boy said, according to Prime Boy said that he did not know that Mohbad died, blah blah blah, all right. So he didn't have but Prime Boy has been hearing the story. He had the story. I should put it this way: he had the story that Mohbad died. Did he? And the police, maybe they don't have anything about Prime Boy. They don't know his address. They don't know him. They don't know how to track him down. They can declare him wanted for that. When he comes in, then they interrogate him, they declare him. Okay? So it is now left for the police. The police can reverse that.
I don't. Let's try to take it a little bit. Let's take it down. Now, don't forget that WUMI knows Prime Boy. WUMI has Prime Boy's number. Okay? And WUMI was one of
they should give the police.
No, don't worry. Just wait. I don't know.
The police Prime Boy's address.
Just wait. That's everything you see. If I don't know how this police investigate, okay? But for me, I think it makes sense during investigation for police to ask, because it's a suspect, okay? Somebody must have reported Prime Boy to the police, right? That Prime Boy did X and Y, XY, right? XYZ, right? Hello? Are they doing?
Yeah, go ahead.
Exactly. So after this report, I think police want to ask, do you know this person? Okay. Do you know him? And if no, police should try to find out where he lives, his address, his name. Do you know his name? They call him Prime Boy. So police should get all those informations from whoever has reported him. First, they're going to ask WUMI, how do you know this person? Because WUMI lives in that house, in Mobat's house. Did this person, how did you guys tell us something about this person? WUMI should be able to tell them, Prime Boy came home, Prime Boy slept there. Okay, and further investigation, do you know where he lives? Do you know where he stays? All of those kind of stuff. Okay, so police should they should have done their groundwork, and upon doing their groundwork, I think upon doing their groundwork, please wait.
Yeah, go ahead.
Upon doing their groundwork, Mohbad's father is also there. Okay, Mohbad's father, one of these people know Prime Boy. Mohbad's father knows Prime Boy. They live in, it's not far from there. Prime Boy is not far from Mohbad's house. Okay, so they have information about Prime Boy. Did they endeavor to use to use all available respectful means? Because a human being, you have to respect him. Respect is fundamental human right. You can't just declare him. What if he didn't do that? You cannot just hear from somebody that are they doing kill somebody and you just declare they don't want it, right? That doesn't make sense, right? What are they doing?
Oh yeah, but
exactly. You have to try to do your own little investigation. So let's say police have tried to reach out to Prime Boy, okay, but they can't reach out to him. They go to his mail, whatever, they deposit messages. They try to call him, get his number, and it's not responding. I think they want to maybe approach the court, or if they have such power based on their duty, and declare him wanted.
Okay, so do you remember what Prime Boy said? Because I've been going back to this. I'm not somebody that supports anyone. I say the way it is. You might want me on your side, but I will not. And whoever might want me, I will not, because I know what I do. And I'm not going to support anyone. I will say the way it is. Remember what the police said? Remember what Prime Boy said?
Okay, wait. Are they doing? Please wait. Before you move on, let's bring in Amen here so that there will be a triangle. Go on, Amen.
Okay. So now,
wait, please wait.
Hey, Mariano, no problem. Allow her to sit once the last thing she wants to say.
Because I wanted us to have like the ABC, to have like a triangle so that we can pick it, can be clear. Yeah. But come in, go on.
Now, remember what Prime Boy said. Prime Boy said his phone has been turned off. Go listen to Prime Boy. He said, I did not know what was happening. It was when I turned my phone on that they said Mohbad died. Go listen to Prime Boy.
And that was on Tuesday.
Okay, now
during when Prime Boy, this case even more than that, even 1 week later.
Okay, so now during when Prime Boy's phone was turned off, did somebody try to reach out to him?
Don't forget that time they have not even buried Mohbad.
Okay,
so why would you reach out to him? Why would anybody reach out to him when they have not buried Mohbad?
Okay, now, so did they even try to reach out to Prime Boy? And did the
now you're talking.
Hold on, please.
That is a question that you should be answering.
Hold on, sir. Now, if you are asking a question, those that surround Mohbad or those that knew Prime Boy, how many people have Prime Boy's number? Remember what Prime Boy said.
WUMI has Prime Boy number. Don't come for now.
I know. Hold on, please. Prime Boy said, I did not know.
Baba has Prime Boy number. Prime Boy called Baba several times.
Okay, yes, it does. So now, maybe this might come in. Number. Okay, this will come in. Like I said, the police have the right to declare somebody wanted. They do. You might not agree with me. You might feel I don't know what I'm saying.
You might find me saying police.
Like so many of you do. Get angry. But
you are addressing what is unnecessary. You are addressing what is unnecessary. Nobody is challenging the ground whether or not the police have the right. But in law, where the law empowers you to do something, there is always a procedure stipulated for you to do it. And where you do not follow those procedures, it invalidates the final process in most cases. Like in this case, nobody is saying police cannot declare wanted, but there are procedures to follow. Even if you don't have his phone number and you're looking to get arrested the suspect, like you said, a case of homicide, are you supposed to even first of all resort to using phone number communication, or you go for a quiet arrest. You find a way to make sure you are to arrest this person you're talking about, so you don't make the person escape. We have had issues of kidnap. Have you seen the police going to declare kidnappers wanted? Anyhow, no, you first of all try to track them, because even when you declare one wanted, you stand the risk of making that person go into deep hiding and all of that. So what procedure did the police adopt? Is there anything the police have attempted? Prime Boy is a celebrity for that matter. You can even use social media way of creating awareness that you're looking for this person, not necessarily putting it like a wanted order with a ransom attached to it. So that's just what is there. I don't know if you want to address the issue, just address the parts. We're not talking about police power to whether they have the power or not. We know they do. That's just it.
So,
then Victoria Asata.
I was told that Prime Boy already sued the police. So the police will, once they get to court,
but wait, before we round up there, so that we are in a triangle. So
so the police will go to the court.
Issue of the fight, because
are they doing this now?
So let the police answer that, okay?
No, are they doing it? So you're saying on this triangle.
The thing is, nobody should allow any intimidation.
Wait, just wait. Please. See, I don't. That's what I'm saying. That people should stop taking sides, because these guys may be playing on our intelligence. Okay. Because I've had Prime Boy himself coming here several times and insulting me and saying so many nasty things. So, but I don't care about that. People find him, innocent. Fine, they are cool with him. Me, I still have some suspicion for him, and I hope he clears himself out on those things. So now, let's say police got into a case on the 19th September. Okay. So now, police by 21st, they hold a conference. Just follow it. I'm giving you the date. They hold a conference, and that conference they are sure. No, on the 19th. So on the 19th, there was a conference, and they assured the public that by 21st, they're going to exhume Mohbad, 21st September. Okay. And that they are inaugurating a 13-man team that would be investigating this whole matter. All right. They were with Mohbad father, Mohbad mother, and WUMI. So investigation started right there. Those ones we have to leave their statement. Okay. So now, from that moment until, let's say, maybe 3 days before the police preliminary report. Let's say, for example, the police preliminary report is going to be on the 3, of October. And now, until maybe 27 or maybe 29 or maybe until 30, they have not spoken to Prime Boy. And on the 1st October, they declare him wanted. And police has promised that the investigation will take 2 weeks. Okay? That in 2 weeks' time, they're going to give us a report. And they want to try to catch up to that 2 weeks. So between that 2 weeks that they give the public, that in 2 weeks, because I follow that case, the WUMI said in 2 weeks, they're going to come back. They're going to deliver their preliminary report to the public. So it means from that time until 2 weeks, every person is supposed to have been invited by the police in one way or the other and supposed to have turned up. Okay? So now let's say about 3 days to go to police preliminary report. All right? Let's say 3 days to then police wake up and declare Prime Boy wanted. What do you think? Just try to play psychology. What do you think might have happened on the side of the police for them to wait until 3 days before their report comes?
Well, I will ordinarily presume that they have exhausted the option of trying to invite him and maybe to no avail, and maybe they tried the option of arrest too, maybe visiting his house, and they could not get him. I would put that into assumption that
exactly. Because don't forget, they need his statement in the next, before 2 weeks complete. If you go and look at the time they declared Prime Boy wanted, with when police spoke, it was so close. Not more than 4 or 5 days. And every other person had been interrogated already. Every other person. Every other person had been interrogated already.
Yeah, that's why I say if the options have not been exhausted, only is if his lawyer has maybe cautioned him to say, okay, you want this, but if the police have the power to do this, and another thing is, did they send you an invitation? Where were you? Was this, interview him, then they will know whether it's in his own interest to proceed with filing that suit for fundamental right, and then adding this issue of declaring wanted. But if not, they advise him otherwise. So, but if they have evidence against him, well, in the end, the police will definitely use it to defend themselves in court. Because if he will definitely claim that they did not invite him. And if he's claiming they did not invite him, if the police want to prove otherwise in that scenario, is to have a copy of the letter of invitation either sent to him or served on him. We prove that the letter has been served on him, and the timeline, the difference, and then the fact that he did not show up. He did not honor that police.
I wasn't even worried when I heard him declared wanted, because at that time, where his picture was not even coming to the public, all of us were shouting Naira Marley Samilari. It was later we begin to realize that this guy too is part of the scene. They begin to come out from their hole. Everybody begin to crawl out from their hole.
Okay. So, can I come in now? So now, yes, I will still stand on my ground. Police have the right. So you know that during Mohbad's death, Prime Boy, as we were told, allegedly, we were told that Prime Boy stabbed Mohbad. Why do we think the police could have declared Prime Boy wanted? Maybe they wanted to track him down. In their mind, maybe they were thinking that Prime Boy might want to run away or was trying to run out of the country. So what they were trying to do was to track Prime Boy down to make sure if he was actually the one that killed Mohbad, so that Prime Boy does not run away before they.
And there's anybody who sees him 1 million. I think something. Okay,
so hold on. So now they put a bond on him for 1 million.
The bond,
right? Yeah. Am I right? 2 million, right? Okay. So what they were trying to do?
But something amount.
Okay. So now what the police were trying to do was to track him down, just to make sure that if he was because the police, this was new today. They were trying to investigate this now because the community, the country as a whole, they were all in disarray. There was an uproar. They wanted to know what really happened to Mohbad. So the police wanted to solve this because they didn't want this to turn to something else. And they wanted to track Prime Boy down. They had the right to do this. And I know that so many of you have a problem. Hold on, please. Hold on. I know that so many of you have issues when I speak because I speak the truth because of what I do.
Nobody has issue with you on this.
Okay, hold on, please. Hold on, please. I'm not going to come up here. I'm not in support of Prime Boy, WUMI, or anyone. I say it the way I see it. And I'm telling you now, they have the right to declare Prime Boy wanted based on the allegation about Prime Boy. They do have the right to do so. So, like I said, they can declare
power to do so, not right.
Yeah.
I said,
power to do so, right?
Like I said,
so now,
it is recognized by law.
Okay, so now
nobody is arguing right? That if that is what you are addressing, that means you're engaging in argument with yourself, not any person on this platform.
Okay. So now, when Prime Boy goes to the court, he has sued the police. When he gets to the court, they can argue it out. Then the police cannot tell him based on sections why they feel, why it's okay for them to place a bond on him. They can argue that out in court. So it's not, we can see on TikTok and argue it out, it's not, but when they get to court, the police will provide evidence and they will tell Prime Boy why a bond was placed on him.
So guys, I want everybody to work with, right? Why is it that it is almost 2 or 3 days to police report before they declare Prime Boy wanted, and the next day he turn up? Police told the public in 14 days they're going to bring their preliminary report until almost 2-3 days to inquiry to that time. That was when they declared Prime Boy. And then the next day he came out.
So one thing I want to tell you, Papariano, is that the police authority, Nigerian police authority, they are not stupid. They will not declare Prime Boy wanted without attempting to reach him. And they will not come on the internet and tell you various attempts that they made to reach Prime Boy. And I will tell you that the police, or whoever was in charge, wasn't a stupid man. And I'm telling you now, they would have tried to reach Prime Boy. Maybe they're not going to bring it out here to tell you guys the various means that they tried. Okay? So we can stay here and say that the police did not have. I'm not a sentimental person.
Anybody who is
let's assume the police are not stupid. Let's assume Prime Boy is also not stupid. Let's assume his lawyer is also not stupid.
That's right. Okay.
So, no, that is why I said nobody is arguing whether or not the police have the right to, or they are empowered by law to issue an order declaring a suspect wanted. What we're talking about is a procedure, and your own position is an assumption, just the way any other person is also assuming that Prime Boy is not mad. He must have had interview with his lawyer, and the lawyer must have considered some of these things. That okay,
we are trying to look at the grounds of Prime Boy suing the police. We were just looking at some of those grounds.
If we naturally assume that Prime Boy knows what he's doing too, and his lawyer know what he's doing too, what they're doing. Have you? So
for me, right?
Let the court decide.
I don't have issue. I don't have issue with him mounting pressure on the Nigerian police to look into some of those accusations that was brought against Prime Boy and discharge him. Don't forget that from the information out there, spending passport was seized and later it was returned to him. We don't know on what ground. Initially it was seized and later it was returned to him. So we don't know what's going on. But again, I think everybody will still have to wait until the inquest is concluded. The case is already in the hand of the state. The Attorney General of the state is highly interested in the case. And so I don't think police can do much right now. Police has made it clear. Everything has been brought to Panti. And from Panti, they have filed and added all those new information to what they submitted to the DPP before. So it's in the hand of the DPP. So I think DPP will be waiting for inquest to finalize, and then DPP will decide whether they want to prosecute the case or not. So everything is up to inquest. Inquest is the biggest issue right now. They have the jurisdiction. I don't think anybody can take it away from the inquest. And inquest now is on further notice. Baba, and in fact, I'm interested in that case. It's just like this Fawemi case against the state or so, like on the issue of local standing, of third party or so. So I want to see how the coroner is going to win this case in terms of Bankole and Smith not having the standing. Section 36 of Lagos State Coroner Law makes it clear already that the coroner shall grant standing to interested persons. Subsection 1 and 2 says the interested person can be represented by himself or a legal team. And the legal team under subsection 2 can examine or cross-examine witness. So I'm sure when, people like Baba Mubada and his people are saying that they don't know what Bankole and Smith is doing in an inquest, as if it's a court that was designed for the family of the deceased. And there are so many other lawyers still there. So I don't know all this sentiment and all of these things. I hope that the judgment that is going to be given in favor of the public's interest, I'm sure that's going to help people understand the procedures and how these cases are. Inquest is a public thing. I don't know why they're trying to make it private. Is there anything they are hiding? Obviously, all the negotiations that are foreseen since February, I think that negotiation is really is about to manifest itself. But we are still here strongly, unshakable. Why should they sale kuku?
They are trying to They are trying to.
What to do is just quiet.
They are trying to raise defense to the effect that they don't know what Bankole and Smith want, but they don't know they are also establishing the fact that they don't want them at the inquest. Because was it necessary for you to even come out and comment on whether Bankole and Smith filed an appeal or not? Was that necessary? Why were you coming out to say they were removed, or even when they were removed, they just still allowed the lawyer to be asking questions, to be coming to court? That can be done by any person. Even the inquiry, even the judge made mention of it specifically at the inquest from the start, and on several sittings, that any person can ask questions, even the public can ask questions. But there is a difference when you can just ask questions and when you can file for certain order. Bankole and Smith, in their position where they act, they cannot file for things like an order for that mobile phone to be brought before that court, for further issues not to arise from it, like the issue of deleting certain things and all of that. They cannot do it. But I didn't think they are still there as counsel formally before that court. They can do it. It's talking about issue applying for orders of going to visit the scene of crime and any other, so many other orders that are necessary, that lawyers that really want justice for Mohbad at that inquest would have made that application before that corona, and they are not doing it. If Bankole and Smith were there, they will be able to do it. But the position where they are now, they cannot do it. So they're coming to say they don't know why Bankole and Smith did that, causing delay. And these same people you have been in at the inquest, considering to adjournments over a month consistently. You're looking at delay, but you do not know how to talk about applying for accelerated hearing or even raise concern with respect to the gap between the adjournment of previous sitting to the next sitting. So all these things, they're coming out to say they don't know why.
Let's be cutting the conversation short so that everybody can come back into it and it can be more interactive. You see, what I cannot even stand is the fact that about 2 days ago, my father went to a radio, and all I could hear him saying was he's asking that what can Bankole and Smith do that Wahab have not been doing or Wahab cannot do? That what is their interest? What do they want? I was highly embarrassed.
Yeah.
I was embarrassed.
Yeah.
What they can do, what Bankole and Smith can do.
Let's go around. I want everybody to be part of it so that I'm interested. Go on.
So what remind me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. It's very. I always defend this man whenever I think whatever he was doing was right. But whenever I see some red flag, I shout too. He said something during his recent life that some people were happy that the inquest was held and was not put to an end. They were happy that justice was not served. But where was justice in the realm of light there? Was any justice approaching the proceeding? Because everyone knows where the hands of the clock was ticking. Everyone knows. So now, what justice was he thinking about in his system or in his faculty, in his thinking faculty? Now, he was saying he has never seen what Bankole and Smith would come and do. Yes, he can never see it because he was able to see African TV and knew how good the grant he held to sue him. And I've never seen the grant to sue Mama Mohbad, to sue Darosha, to sue Adura, and whoever embalmed. You have never seen that. You have never seen the good grant.
Do you think that thing is real? Does he have any normal identity? Maybe they just scared him away. You know, don't forget that that's our last year. I was against all this fake petition that they said that Falana to scare people. They put some names, say this and that, whatever. What if they just, scare him as somebody who has weak mind, just to scare him out?
But another fact is that of Darusha in the court and in the inquest, putting it up that Baba was there when he was buying casket. Many allegations against him, and he never seems it right to challenge such.
Yes,
so for him not to have done all that, okay?
I don't think Baba can really. Don't forget that this case, the whole of this case is being treated as one case, and I think that is what Zone 2 did. They tried to compile everything, all the files, and make one particular files and follow it as a case. Okay, so they can go through every part of that particular case instead of taking embalming case to court and then later drinking the other case to court. For me, I think it's a little bit tedious, but you can have the police listen complex charges, okay, or complex criminal informations against a particular person. Like in the case of Adegoke, I see as small as indecent treatment of the body of Timothy. All of those things were enlisted to some certain individuals. Okay, like indecent treatment of the guy, all of those stuff. So Mohbad, they are kind of indecent treatment of Mohbad to all of those stuff. But I don't think that anybody wants to really pursue it as a separate case. In as much as the rightful primary authorities are in the case right now and they are investigating, I don't know what to call it. That is the name the English word I can find for what they are doing. I could have called it a different name, but wait till we get police, wait till we get investigators. So let's just say that they're investigating. What
about the cross?
I wanted to say I lost hope when I hear our police officer, okay, a rank police officer. I wanted to say I lost hope when he said that Bobrisky has a female feature. Can you imagine that they had to separate him?
Yes.
The difference is female feature.
Another embarrassing moment in the House of Representatives. All of them started saying he or she. Is there any provision for he or she in our constitution? And embarrassment of a national and international order. And they never stood their ground. Who is he or she? Invisible woman or animal? And they were regarding he or she. In fact, don't let me say why Nigeria, which ought to be proud of this country, I wonder why many people are there to keep degrading our image. The national anthem is another. Don't let me say something derogatory.
We have to take permission before singing.
I don't know where we are heading. He or she. I want to see in the Constitution where it was stipulated that there could be anybody that could stand in a court of law as he or she. I have never seen it. And these people are regarding it and they are still expecting he or she to come and make a statement. And we accept him as he or she.
Everything across. Oh my God. This is a very great level of unseriousness. We would be here crafting our brain, shaking our mind,
trying identity of who they were inviting to this committee. They don't really try identity.
Go on, Amy. I think you're saying something.
No, I say so. They don't even know the complete identity of who they are inviting to that committee at the house there. He or she.
Wahala. See, I was embarrassed to even show up to anybody that I'm a Nigerian at any continent of the world for that very moment, because you can't even which means you are talking about an invisible individual, and you can't bring out the person to let us know who are you. Are you a woman?
I really want to look deep into this case. I don't know why some lawyers believed that no part of this case can. How did he put it?
Just to be precise, Pariano, Mohbad or
Isn't?
Which case precisely?
Yeah, I mean this case, okay. Some people believe that like the embalming case, the embalming case, I think the embalmers especially cannot go to the high court right now, and some certain like the nurse. Okay, you know that the nurse confessed that her action led to Mohbad's death, and I don't know why some lawyers believe that the case cannot be a civil lawsuit cannot be pursued on the case right now to a higher court, the state high court, that it would be like a contempt against the primary court, that is the inquest, not court, but the inquest panel that has jurisdiction to fact find the cause of death. They have not concluded yet. So if anybody goes to the court right now saying that, okay, the nurse killed Mohbad, but inquest is still on it investigating, how did you come with the nurse killed Mohbad? Like, if you have more evidence, why didn't you submit to the primary authorities for them to conclude with their findings? So I don't think, so it was said that it's not going to hold, that most of those cases can stand when the primary authorities involved have concluded with their findings. What do we say about that?
The case can stand. If you want to file an action, civil action against the nurse, just like you said, if it is conclusive that the nurse killed Mohbad.
No, not conclusive yet. I mean, as this case stands right now.
If they're trying to even claim that position, just like you said, I'm trying to make reference with respect to the inquest.
Let's say you are
an investigation.
Let's say you are bound back lawyer, you want to go that route. What are the things you'll be looking at?
We'll be looking at the issue of negligent conduct on the part of the nurse. But then again, the question you're going to ask is, why do I need to even look for the issue of negligent conduct when there is possibility that we can look at the issue of an intentional act to commit murder? That is, if the injection was actually given to Mohbad. When I can look at it that there was that the nurse actually came to do that intentionally, because we are not able to detect medically whether or not the content of the injection is what it's said to be contained in the packs that were found at the scene there near the bed. It could just be placed there to deceive people coming to investigate, and all of that. So why do I even need to pursue it? But then, when you're looking at the aspect of whether or not when you file a civil action at this stage it will stand or not, the answer is it will stand. You can file. If there is any wrong in law with respect to embalming the body, you can also institute.
What do you get for evidence from when the primary case is still ongoing within the police jurisdiction and the inquest have not finalized yet? So you mean that the court will, if the court prosecutes, if in a civil trial right now, let's say the court prosecutes the nurse for that particular offense. Now the primary inquest have not concluded yet. Let's say primary inquest find nurse to be guilty. Will the nurse go and serve again? Or this have to conclude first?
No, what are you even prosecuting for? Is it the criminal aspect of it or not?
No, so the civil. Let's say
so the civil aspect of it is not a conviction.
It's still ongoing. It's not done yet. Then you fast track the institute a civil case.
The thing is,
I'm trying to be pleased with, so you don't miss it. The criminal case is ongoing, and you fast track it. Okay, you have a lawsuit, you file a motion or a lawsuit against a person, constituting a civil case, and you want compensation. The compensation. The person cannot, give you that money, then the person will risk going to jail. So I'm putting all of those things, I'm putting side by side. So let's say you want to go that route. Don't you think that it's better to just let the primary case, let that be resolved and then move up to the civil? What do you think? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, my position with that long time ago has been it is better. to let the primary case to first of all come to an end. Then you pursue the other one, because it will even cause distraction in the end, even to you that is pursuing the civil case. But it does not mean that by law, if you file a civil case, it will not stand. So that is my
also of what relevance? Because most of the let's say, for example, right now the primary case is already concluded. You can have many evidences from the primary case. In fact, you can even file for dissatisfaction. You're not satisfied with whatever they have done, and then you have your own evidence also. You want to, you may want to demand for another inquest, or you have some evidences which you think that that person committed that crime, and you want to follow it civilly. I think it will make more sense.
Well, for me, I think it would be better they wait, and
that's what the lawyer said.
It's better to wait at this point. The most important thing is the issue of trying to know who actually killed Mohbad, or what actually killed Mohbad, and then any other thing can be added onto it.
So then it means we have no rush. So it means then, if the inquest concluded, whatever result they get there, like me too, I believe, if the police don't feel like prosecuting this case, okay, and the state says, okay, Mohbad died natural, no problem, then another new case will be instituted on the nurse. At least nurse will go down and we'll go face nurse, all of us.
Yeah.
It's negligence now.
Yeah. That's correct. So
then fight no good day. Put we and women fans will go face nurse.
Abi. Now we think that they pray for now too now.
But then don't forget, you see how I don't like this that. Then don't forget, another new group may rise. The fans of the nurse. Fans.
Abi.
Then all of us that were against each other will now mesh together to fight against the fans of the nurse.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised at all. This is Nigeria. Oh Allah. Well, to never get to that point. I believe it will never get to that point.
What if she didn't do it? They're trying to put it on her. We will support her. We will not agree. We will find her a house. She needs to be safe. And I heard something. I don't know. I think somebody was saying that earlier, that the lawyer of the nurse and WUMI lawyer, they came together in the same car and they went back together.
You can imagine. I just wish there is a video of something like that. I just wish there is a
inquest. I don't know. Maybe somebody took it, but I think Twinkle saw this. Okay, as a flex, is it? Did you see that on the TVC or whatever? Or what? So, because I mean,
I'm just curious. Who is even going to?
That's problem. That's right. Disturbing.
Who is even going to invite the nurse? I've always waited to see the end of this before I know what to say, because it's very important in the end to know who is going to invite the nurse. The nurse is coming through who? And then that way we'll
be able to legal team. That's a lawyer. The lawyer that was present in the last.
There is an appearance in court. As there is an appearance in court as representative of the nurse. Is there a recorded, documented appearance?
That's what I'm saying. Okay. Prince Crown. I don't know whether because I know you were there. Prince Crown, did you see the lawyer of the nurse sitting side by side with Miss Lawyer? Even when I say women lawyer, right? I heard that they say women lawyer want to file a no appearance or whatsoever before the state high court. I think that lawyer is joking. Okay?
That he wants to file a no appearance or conditional appearance. Also, is it with respect to which matter in high court?
No. You know, it's going to be to a higher court. If, for example, they said because WUMI came in vain, WUMI, the inquest didn't proceed, right? The last inquest. So that the lawyer is trying to file in such a way that WUMI will not be present, will not come again. Because I don't think her lawyer is going to come and represent her.
That's at the inquest.
At the inquest.
Well, it's possible for him to do that, and possibly it's possible that it will be granted, but not to the effect that if she needs to be re-invited to testify or for the purpose of cross-examination, that would serve as a shield.
The witness need to be there. By the inquest procedure, the witness need to be there. If she's not going to be there, she's going to give a very valid reason.
Maybe she's pregnant now, so I'm hearing rumors. What if that is the reason? It's time to give birth. I was hearing some rumors. I don't know how true is that WUMI
is in trouble.
Is pregnant.
You can be anything like that. Wife. No, for you can be single now. I don't know. I will talk more with future wife. Who knows?
Oh, good. Not three person who go see for this country, Sha. Not three person who go see, especially for this justice for Mohbad.
Anyway, on Monday, I think Monday is going to be interesting. I hope that Monday is 14. So, Kiko is going to be back in the court. I hope they allow them to be able to carry the information. I really want to, I'm interested. I want to see what the coroner will say. Why she's not letting them be, but I'm sure she's going to just formulate one ungrounded reason, something that's not grounded. She will never expect Bankole and Smith to appeal that case.
Yeah. She didn't expect it. I'm very
sure.
And
I want to believe that she knew very well about that, what do they call it? That Saturara order. She knew. Anybody that says that they don't know, even we on social media here, we already know that inquest is not going to hold. Okay, but we didn't know the reason, but the speculation was already on. So, in fact, I will never believe that the magistrate doesn't know that inquest should not hold, or she don't have that prior information. Okay, maybe at least Friday, Saturday, or even Sunday morning. But I think it has stubbornness, underestimating those same people in Bankole that not taking them serious. It's a stubbornness that she's facing, and I hope, if possible, let them supplement another motion that she should recuse herself for going ahead, and that is part of one of her misconduct of not following up with the
disregard for rule of law. Disregard for rule of law.
Exactly. So disregard for rule of law. So such person cannot be entrusted. So, and there have been so many applications filed on her table requesting for so many witnesses to appear, and she's not been summoning them with her power. She should be able to use her power under Section 32 of the Corona Law to summon those guys. And if those guys does not appear, warrant of arrest is going to be issued to a police, and the police is going to arrest any of those persons and bring them. But she just and now people are saying
they make applications and she don't grant them with respect to summons.
Yeah, you know what I mean? People that are not exposed to this, people are saying that, you see, inquest was going on very, very well. Okay, from nowhere, so one letter just come. People are looking at the letter that came to stop the inquest as something bad. Ordinary people, right? If you want to see ordinary people, you have to be ready to die, because they will kill you with their ignorance, with their stupid brain.
The narrative was further solidified when it's not, what's his name? Why do I always forget this guy's name? Because of the light doesn't have anything to do with darkness. The one that was saying that Bankole and Smith, why did they have to file for an appeal now that it has stalled the proceeding? They are the ones that are deceiving the public to make it look as if Bankole and Smith did something bad. I think it's Muyiwa. I think it was Muyiwa on Baba's live session that day, saying that even that he even know that even when the court ruled that to remove Bankole and Smith, the court was magnanimous enough to allow Bankole and Smith to continue coming, and they were asking questions. So he did not see a reason why they needed to go and do what will stall the proceeding. Shamelessly, you are there considering 2 months upon months of adjournment. You are coming to tell people you do not know why. Instead of why didn't you people even ask in the first place that what was Bankole and Smith? What is the negative effect of Bankole and Smith having on the proceeding that were made the coroner to remove them from the matter? What was the offense? What triggered it? If they had not even come in at all,
they were not aware that those men were.
If they are not even in the inquest at all, and the inquest is ongoing, and they came to seek to be joined, it's even a different thing. They started together. There was no wrong from their own side that will say, okay, they warrant the judge to have done something. So why? You be asking why? So they I don't know. And then when you see people come outside now and try to make the narrative look as if Bankole and Smith have done something wrong, then you know that. That's why I say they didn't know, but they have already proved that they were against Bankole and Smith, even though there is no documents that showing that they filed for an objection for the removal of Bankole and Smith. For you to come out, to come to public and make this kind of a statement, then it proves that
they were jubilating.
You have something to do with it indirectly.
They were jubilating when they were rejected. They were jubilating. They were happy, celebrating.
So you see, these guys are very funny. And so now, if Bankole and Smith is coming in, you should ask them, or they should ask themselves, what is your problem if Bankole and Smith are coming in? What is your problem? What is the disadvantage? What negative effect will it have? Well, let's not even look at the side, because you're going to be mentioning 101 things.
Yeah, go drag him. Not talk anything about Bankole. Papa, take Bankole and Smith out of your mouth. Yeah, that's why I address on this morning. Bankole and Smith, just take them out of your mouth, because you know you they pay them. Praise the Lord, you they pay. The one way you they pay, they call them lawyer Agbaye, lawyer Kenikan. See the way they praise for Habshitu. When it comes to Bankole and Smith, they say one lawyer that they call is smart. Is it smart or Smith? All lawyers all sound smart. That he doesn't know their interest in the inquest. That can they love Mohbad more than him? That do they want to do more than Shitu? What can they do that Shitu can do? I was playing this morning on Ghana radio. He said, what do they want to do that Shitu cannot do, or that Shitu has not done?
God. You know the level of laymanship that is in the head of some people that I don't know how, like, the definition I will put to best describe characters like that. I don't know. And most times, one thing I always want to believe is they don't have interview with Shitu before they come out to make certain comments. Anyway, because I won't ever agree that Shitu will.
Slowly, because slowly now this conversation we get to about now. That's why people they're only good at dragging. Slowly now. We have to do about. Let's go.
They don't want Bankole and Smith. Cross-examine certain witnesses. Is it Bankole and Smith go there to cross-examine either WUMI or the pathologist, and then we'll just be asking a question based on only what she wrote in her testimony.
The DNA case, I'm amazed at the same time. I'm worried.
The DNA case. What are you saying about the DNA case?
Apariano, wait. Before you go to DNA. How are you?
Listen.
This your head is shining. What happened?
Filter.
What happened?
I told them, oh shit.
This is not filter. You shaved it.
They get the play. Apariano, I want to know me. Get my shame.
Anyways, let me just add something. You see that there is something that is very salient in these whole narratives of the inquest. You could see that when you hear commentaries from the Egbea Ferry and Joseph Aloba, you will see that, number one, anybody in the legal sphere will say they don't seem to conduct their lawyers before they talk. You know, once a case happens in court, you should wait for your legal team briefing to distill it to you in a language you will understand, and you ask questions. But they don't seem to do that. And I'm saying this with facts. I've had opportunity to engage with some couple of people in DMs asking questions, and I found out they don't even know what they're talking about. And after I've given them some exercises to do, they will now come back and say, yes, the lawyer have explained better, but they will never come to the public to correct it. So they are always quick to respond, but they are never quick to hear from the lawyers. Let me go like this. What is the benefit of you having quality legal or persons in a coroner inquest such as this? It is to give value to the final recommendation of the inquest. The recommendation, the inquest, the coroner inquest, at the end of this all, we give a document of recommendation to the government, i.e. the Attorney General, on their findings. And each of those legal representatives will file in their own recommendation as well. So if you have good lawyers with good heads, who are experienced, who have been able to ask a lot of questions, and have seen a lot of things based on their experiences in the field, when they put their input into that recommendation, it will be a solid recommendation, and it will not be a meritocratic-oriented recommendation. It will be recommendation from people that know their onions, and they are able, and it will help the state. In effect, it is helping the jurisprudence of Nigeria and Lagos State, and that is what people should look at. You know, when even the bank, the Shitu, acknowledge the input and the quality of Bankole and Smith chambers, and there have been evidences that they've even collaborated in areas of questioning, it means these people are coming to the table with value. That value will show at the end of the recommendation of that inquest. So when people begin to say, these people, what do they want here? It's because they don't understand. And one thing I've also seen is literacy is very far from wisdom. If you are lettered and you do not have wisdom to apply your education, you are as blind as someone that is never battered with eyes. You are as blind as someone in a pure darkness, and you are claiming to know. Because many people don't even apply wisdom. If someone is talking, we say, we know. But you don't have wisdom to apply. You go to school, after you've learned something, apply wisdom to activities so that you will get good results. So if many people can listen to legal practitioners to give you good ones, not like the one that came the other time that was talking gibberish on BJ's platform. Listen and understand that when you have quality legal representation, what the inquest job is to find out reasons for death. The kind of input of people that have done it several times, we help to illuminate what you are looking for. If not, it will be a one-man show. We can all see so far. Even the lawyer from the Lagos state, we can't see that they are asking questions. Has anybody see lawyer from the DPP really working? No. We could see other lawyers that have participated, but how frequent is their participation? How frequent is their brilliancy? If this thing do not come, at the end of the day, we should not forget, this is a criminal case, and it is for the public. If it is a civil case, I don't have problems. It's a criminal case. The end result of this will affect other things like this in future. If you are setting a wrong precedent now, that the magistrate can throw anybody out of inquest. When inquest it, they can be admitted. So another one can, the magistrate will say, this guy is bigger of Papariano. Or someone with the use of Papariano only. No, I don't want you. Or someone can send a letter to a magistrate, don't do that person. And the magistrate will allow. Why are you there? Or a magistrate that there is evidence that the sheriff gave a ruling from an higher court on Friday, and you went to an inquest on Monday, and you pretended as if you did not receive it. And it was in that affidavit that it was delivered to you. And you are a magistrate, a protector of the law. Should that be accepted? And even when an higher court gave you an order, if not that Bankole and Smith went to that place to see that whether it is enforced or not, possibly they would have gone out with the business of the day without doing anything, with no recourse. Should that be what we should be accepting? We are saying the system is bad, the system is bad. But we are looking at something that is bad, and some people are condoning it. They can pick and choose. But when it doesn't pay them, they will say it's bad. If it pays them, they will say it is okay. This is what we find. I just hope people will continue to expand their knowledge, their legal knowledge, to understand that law is a very, very deep thing. When you get it wrong at any area, someone must call the attention of people concerned to it, and it must be done rightly. If not, you'll be setting a wrong precedent that will be used for other things in the future, which means you are building a future on a lie. What are you doing? All lies. Thank you very much. Amen. Continue.
I think you have summarized everything. You don't need to continue to stress again. You have let him hear. I think most of these people that are still speaking against it, they are intentionally doing it not because they don't see the truth. Because even if you still say it again and again till next week, next month, next year, they will still be telling you they do not agree or something. But the thing is, their sentiment will not prevent Bankole and Smith from participating. Bankole and Smith will have an input, and the difference will be seen clear. What needs to be done will be done. The questions that needed to be asked will be asked. We will not be here if the right question has been asked. We will not be here if the right step has been taken. Bankole and Smith will go in there and they will do that. If they had been there, confirm, guarantee, they would have done so many things that the other persons there have not done. And I'm sure you will not see a lawyer. I don't know if there is anywhere we have seen any of the lawyers that come out to say what they are doing, they are satisfied with it. It is Baba or who that can come out to say he's satisfied with what they are doing, but not them coming out to say they are satisfied with what they are doing. Within them, they know. Even a day-old lawyer, he will see some things obviously and know that he cannot brag about it. So, but in the end, their sentiment will not prevent Bankole and Smith. Law is not sentiment or emotion.
Oh my God, what happened? What happened? Network. Network problem. Oh my God. So let me see. Let me check whether this person's alive. No. Oh, any of these ladies know the lab. I will go collect my water. Okay. Let me see. I think I've been here for long. Oh boy. 10 hours, 13 minutes. Oh boy. 10 hours, 13 minutes. Wow, this is long enough. It's long enough to call this a day. Don't go. Goodbye. See you guys later. Take care. Bye.
Pro Kingdom.
Pro Kingdom.
Yes. We should appreciate
you.
Even I'm a gist, Ghana.
I'm a boss, Sister Morire. Yes. Sister Tolani, Sister Tolani.
What a life for buy. Sister Tolani.
Yeah, we appreciate everybody. Thank you.
Everybody, we say thank you. And if you read, God bless you, ma. And just I want to Emma just so shocking. Look of appreciate appreciate Sister Temi. God bless you, Sister Temi. You continue to be celebrated. I believe God has a purpose of choosing you to do this for WUMI. Yes, mo dá mi lójú pé Ọlọ́run mọ̀ yàn yín láàrin gbogbo èèyàn láti jẹ́ èèyàn tó máa dúró báyìí fún WUMI. May God continue to reward your labor of love. Then to all moderators too, thanks for doing this with Sister Temi. God bless you all. And everyone that support WUMI, God bless everyone. I love everybody. Thank you.
Towards the end, ni mo to join you, but then I'll do that later, not now. But ẹ̀yin dẹ̀ tún jẹ́ kí n yomi lójú láàárọ̀ yìí.
ẹ̀yin tẹ́ FYP wọ́n ní ká kí ní ẹ̀rọ wa ò ṣe ẹ̀wọ̀ ẹ̀mẹ́ntì.
àwọn FYP ìwọ́n tí wọ́n sọ náà àwọn FYP ìwọ̀
ṣe ẹ̀wọ̀ ẹ̀mẹ́ntì kẹ́ má lọ forí gbálẹ̀ o ẹ rọra jábọ̀ o ó pè yín kẹ́ra wọlé ní lẹ́rọ̀ ẹ má máa jòkó sí wíwẹ́ wọlé.
ẹ jẹ́ ká appreciate Sister Temi. Ó yá. Follow the host. Follow the host. Follow the host. Follow the host. Gift ni mo fẹ́ ní sàkàrà wọlé lọ fún Sister Temi the gift.
Wọ́n flag wọn kọ́ máa gift wọn mọ́.
Ó yá àwọn òfẹ́ ìṣèwé ju fẹ́ ìṣèwé ju
Monday fún one gift o. Ẹ bá post one gift.
Ẹ mọ̀ pé nǹkan tí sísá Tẹ́mi fi ń live lélẹ́yìí báyìí nísìn owó TikTok lọ fi ń live.
Ẹ bá dá wọn máa ra aṣọ dùn o.
Livelihood. You say livelihood. Oya. Ẹ má kébi pa sísá Tẹ́mi ẹjọ́ torí Ọlọ́run. Ẹ má kébi pa wọ́n. Oya, I appreciate.
Visited, wọ́n ṣe fried rice lọ́wọ́.
Visited. Ẹjọ́ ẹ má sọ ìmúdù aláàrẹ.
Ó yẹ ká dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ wọn náà torí ìtàn dálẹ̀ nú ọ̀rọ̀ yìí ló lọ lọ́ọ̀kan yẹn. A dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ ibi tẹ́ ẹ bá wa dé. A dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ yín. Àǹtí ti kábọ̀dì. Ewéleke. Ẹ ṣé o, ẹ ṣé.
Let's appreciate our hosts. Let's appreciate our hosts. Oya. Ebi ò ní pẹ̀yìn náà o. Abudintoloko, abudintolosa o. Ẹ ṣé o.
Wa mélòó la wà ní Canada bí? Àwa Canadian ṣàpọ̀. Monday is our Thanksgiving day. Ṣé a lè ṣe Canada lórí platform àwa lọ́lùdé náà káwa ṣe fàájì náà?
Ó yà náà. Èmi kúkú wà lọ́jọ́ yẹn.
Ẹ gallant. Ẹ ṣe Thanksgiving wa lórí platform.
Yes o.
Àwa tá a sì ń bẹ̀ náà bá yín ṣe.
Mo ní sílùú chicken nílẹ̀ láti tọ́kì ní láti sìn lọ. Kó bá lè wọnú ẹ̀ dáadáa.
Okay, I think people are showing up already. Kí ló sọ?
Kí liberation kí ló sọ ń sìn?
Mo fẹ́ sílùú tọ́kì ní ìṣòro kó lè wà jù sí kó wà ní.
Ṣe kí ló yẹ? Dúkìá Olúwa stop it o. I already did too now. What's your problem?
I see what you do.
Ọjọ́ ilé wa méjèèjì ẹ̀rọ dàsíta dúkìá lọ. Stop it, má kà sí mi náà. Stop it. Stop it, ẹ má kà sí mi náà. Wà lẹ́yìn ṣe báyìí. Àwọn friendship wo lè lè báyìí torí ọ̀dọ́.
Dúkìá mi ìgbàkọ̀tọ̀ fẹ́ tún sọjà rí.
Migration sọ pé òun ti marinate turkey òun sílẹ̀.
I did mine too already. Kí ló ṣe yín?
Ó náà ti season ẹ̀ sílẹ̀.
Irú àwọn
yé wa
irú àwọn ọmọdé náà wo ṣáàdùkìá àpèjọ ẹkẹsẹ wáyé. Gbogbo shopping tẹ̀mí àti yín kan ṣe papọ̀ lánàá. Ṣé ó yẹ kẹ́ ṣe nǹkan tẹ̀ ṣe? Kó dà.
Ẹ mọ̀ wípé inú ẹ̀ lẹ́ra lánàá everything right.
No, but then
ṣòwò TikTok náà lè fi lọ́ra àgbẹ̀rẹ̀
yẹn. TikTok ẹ̀ mọ̀ kan ti ṣe pé àná yẹn kò sówó lọ́wọ́ mi. So owó tó wá fún mi lánàá yẹn mọ́jú àárọ̀ mo ti lọ rà láàárọ̀.
Wọ́n lówó sí jàre kán lè lọ fi ra drink. Ó yá.
Nípa yín o.
Dúkìá Olúwa kò dà.
Ní gift kó má lọ di gọ́nà o.
Ṣé mo ṣọ̀rọ̀ ní mi ìṣọ̀rọ̀ náà?
Ìjọba yìí ẹ má máa ṣe sweetheart wá dé o. Cindy. Ṣé o ẹjọ́ o? Our Canadians, our Canada. Monday is Thanksgiving here in Canada. And okay, let me contact our musician first before I announce. Come on, we want to share no trust one. So maybe time will have visit Nigerian time. Nika share our my friends you are. Audio.
I have to reload.
So on Monday we'll be having a party on the platform, So since we have a lot of us here in Canada, I can see my people, I'm seeing them already. Shabi Nise. So hello, prepare gift them out for me. Mi ò ráyè o, ẹjọ́ ẹ jẹ́ kí ẹ má lè jẹ gbèsè bọ́ọ̀bẹ o, ṣàpòwò TikTok yìí náà ó níbi tó ń dín bẹ́ẹ̀ ẹjọ́ torí Ọlọ́run ẹjọ́ o. So on Monday we'll be having a party on the platform. Yeah, we'll be celebrating our Thanksgiving day, Canada Thanksgiving Day. We'll be celebrating on the platform. And you're America, right? UK. ẹ má bínú ṣẹgbọ́n tó bá ti dìgbà tí yín náà a máa ṣe àwa ti Canada ẹ jẹ́ ká kọ́kọ́ celebrate títí wa. So we'll be having our party on Monday. Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, Canada. So we'll do that on Monday. Thank you.
Ẹ̀yin ará Yunkin.
Ẹjọ́ ká tó parí ẹ̀ gbogbo ọ̀tẹ̀ yín
Àwọn
Canadian
onílé passport
ẹgbọ́n mi.
ni o.
Ṣé
Àwọn
ẹ̀yin
onílé
Canadian
passport nìkan ni o.
ẹ̀yin Canadian tẹ́ bá mọ Canada kan jọ Monday a máa jà yín bá a máa deport yín gbogbo ìpàdé lẹ́yìn lásìkò Canada lẹ́yìn ọkọ̀ everybody wa.
Ẹ jẹ́ kí n pàdé lẹ́yìn kẹ́ ṣe rìhásà.
Gbogbo yín pápá ẹ̀ wọ́n lọ́kọ̀.
Wọ́n ti ṣe
ẹni kan pàdé lẹ́yìn kan ṣe rìhásà.
Ẹ lọ sí
ṣe rìhásà.
a máa jà yín straight ní tẹ́ bá ti mọ̀ ọkọ̀.
Àbí o, àwa tí yóò kẹ́, àwa ó kẹ́. Ẹ̀yin yóò kẹ́, ẹ̀yin tí yóò kẹ́. Jọláàdì má pa mí. Àwọn tó wà ní Iraq ń kọ́ ẹjọ́. A ti ṣe 30 minutes 30 seconds ṣe fáwọn yẹn náà. A ti ṣe 30 seconds silence fún wọn lánàá, wọ́n ti lọ. Bóyá Adídílé lọ pa ọmọ sọ́sẹ́sì.
I will repeat that video as in I appreciate that video died. As in that video that video the get where they melt my heart. The video they melt my heart like
Láì sálárò lẹni tá a sọ.
See, everybody gets your back. When you see the people, when you remember, they about rotting or you know. Well, like, I think kí ni ẹ bá ọ̀rọ̀ yẹn lọ ó dàbí àpẹkẹyàn fi àjà kó ẹ ṣe ó ní tíìmù kan tí wọ́n ti sọ ọ̀rọ̀ yẹn tíìmù yẹn jẹrẹ wẹ ó dàbí ìgbà pé èèyàn yẹn dàpọ̀ ní àgànná ni ó kọ ẹ dádì mi nìyẹn ó mọ́mí mi nìyẹn ó dà pé máa yìí ló ṣe kí lórúkọ máa tó cute tó sanra yìí máa yìí òun ló ṣe part yẹn.
Mo rántí múvì yẹn bọ̀ mi ò rántí àwọn tó mo rántí múvì yẹn.
Àmọ́lé aláàbí yẹn lò ó sanra báyìí.
Alẹ́ tó ọ̀sọ̀.
Ó ní olórí púpọ̀ báyìí.
I think ó dà pé Fúnkẹ́ Akíndélé ló wá ṣe part yẹn so máa yẹn ni bàbá ẹ̀ so ó yà Lánìyàn so àtijọ́ yẹn ni mo ti gbá ń ṣe kí ni ẹ pé ó fíìmù yẹn ti pẹ́ mi ò ẹ̀ṣẹ́ ti rú Àjàsà yẹn. God bless the source of that. Pé ó ti mọ ibi tí ọ̀gá yẹn fẹ́ parí ọ̀rọ̀ yẹn sí báyìí bẹ́ẹ̀ wọ́n ṣe wá ní báyìí ó ní bàbá ọgbà ní bèbí yẹn Ọlọ́run bá gbọ́ somehow if I go play her back again I go just e get point wey be say she sef say if I say this na Àjàsà only abeg make another person come stream am this my Àjàsà don dey too much. Èèyàn tó sẹ́ni fídíò yẹn náà sí mi God bless you ara àwọn fídíò tí máa fi ń pàrònú rẹ ní. Yeah, it is well.
Yìí títí kabọ̀dí kan máa gbé kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹ lọ a ò bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣeré mọ́ ìyẹn ló pọ́ ní ìdìgbà tí mo kà ìyẹn kọ́mẹ̀ntì mi.
Bọ́dà Láti ni mo tún láìkì báyẹn.
Wèrè ni bọ̀dá wèrè.
Láti jó ijó kan láàárọ̀ yìí lórí pé Ó kọjá bẹ́ẹ̀. Àbí nígbà tí aláǹkàn bá ń jó.
Another Monute. Well, they like see your performance.
Ó dàbí ìgbà tí ó yẹ kó bí devil protection yẹn. Ọmọ yẹn dàbí ọmọ ẹ̀. Ọlọ́run láàárọ̀ ìmọ̀ òwò kan tí mo ní láti àtọmọ yẹn jọra. Ó ló yẹ kó bí.
Wọ́n ní Wùmí lóyún béèyàn yẹn ṣe sọ lórí platform ẹ̀ tó bá gbọ́ lè fòdìdé ọmọ drama yẹn àti wọ́n rò pé èwo tiẹ̀ ṣé wọ́n ló fẹ́ sanwó pampers Wùmí lóyún kẹ̀ Wùmí lóyún kí lè sọ lórí tí màá máa ti kí.
Ewu ìlànà fúkàrí mọ́ lómi fúkàrí wọn tá ló máa kọrí fún èrè. Olúwẹ̀ máa páàkì instruments ni.
Àti ló ṣe orin fún láàárẹ̀ tó fi ń kì tó wá ń jó sí mo ní ẹ̀ ó dàbí ó ṣe orin fún tó
kú ṣe ń sọ oníbọ̀dọ̀ òun fẹ́ ṣorin fún òun.
Ó wá ń jó láti wá ń jó bí ìgbà tí gunná mo wò títí mo ló dàbí Ọlọ́run ọmọdéwù yẹn láti ọmọ láti wíyọmẹ tí ó bí tíyàwó tí oyún tó bí síta tí wọn ò gbé fún bẹ́ẹ̀ lọmọ yẹn ṣe rí torí kò sí yàtọ̀ láàrin wọn. Láti ọmọ kò yẹ kó máa dìde jó kó mọ̀ orí ìjókòó tó máa ń jókòó sí yẹn ló yẹ kó wà
ẹ bá fàtàn dálẹ̀ o ẹ bá fàtàn dálẹ̀ o.
Ó dàbí pé èmi ni màá sọ wípé láti wo má máa dìde ijó yóò tiẹ̀ yẹ rárá.
Happiness ìjọ tí ó ń bu yín yẹn tó fi ń kọrin ìjọ yẹn mo wà ní láìpẹ́ mo lọ wo bó ṣe ń bu yín jọ yẹn ó wá ń jó ara àwọn panelists wọn ní àìjó.
Share please.
Kódà láti ijó ìsọnù náà.
Wọ́n sọ fún láàárọ̀ iná o wọ́n lẹ́ẹ̀mọ́ jó wọ́n ní kó mọ̀ jò láàárọ̀ wọ́n sọ fún.
So far so good, that is what I can say. But for us to get the police working well, there are some steps that we also need to take. Lagos State House of Assembly, if you put pressure on them, if you pressure Lagos State of Assembly will pressure the police. They will not want you to make them look like they are also aiding and abetting. But to get the governor might be difficult. But the Lagos State House of Assembly is the true representative of the people. They represent every step. One, as a combined in Lagos State, representative of Lagos Assembly here. People don't know their power. They don't know what they can do. So when you pressure them and the world can see that, why are you not asking for us? That these people should bring the phone forensic. They should bring the CCTV. So if the police or anybody is going to the judge to say, give an order that CCTV should be released officially, whoever is having it will release it because a judge has ordered, not because the person wants to snitch on anybody. Let's talk about to protect a criminal. And that is where we are saying, if blackmail, that's what we would have done. So it is quite important that the coroner inquest should be there, but we should pressure the Lagos State House of Assembly. It is the right of the people to demand from the Lagos State House. I am telling you that is a part of the law that allow the people to be, they can go violent when they are genuinely aggrieved. Quote me that I'm saying this, but I cannot incite the people to violence until the government and the police themselves deliberately incite the people to violence. But what I say, only until you let for me to my table my big let you kusare. So, but people don't know at that stage in law. And I will not do that because I love Lagos State. I know the government is not involved in what by Mubad, but they don't want to allow. So if they can just find a way to just push it somewhere, especially when 2 or 3 persons are saying, hey, it's about me, just on my own, or cover this person up for me. When the government realizes that, look at the pressure coming from that side. If you cannot stop it, I cannot use my government. I'm only voted here. They will remove their hand. And that is the legitimate pressure that I initiated. They know those kind of pressure, if the refuse to respond, if the people take to the streets and they start taking their lives, the government and those responsible will pay. And if the government comes to be put that way, anybody heading that government, whether it's a governor or president, they will be charged for genocide because they will tell you, what else do you want the people to do? They gave you every support. They persistently come to you to do this. You are not doing anything. And it turns out to be that you are voted into power, and then that person that actually committed the crime is bigger than the people. Don't let your bring people's idea and attention to this, then take him out. So that is what we're saying.
I also accept action one bed.
Brian, me, Jossa. I just ẹjọ má bínú sí mi. Ẹ kí n sáré lo táìmì ìsà mo kí gbogbo lé greeting to you all. Ẹ̀gbọ́n mi Mona Jane network mi ò dá ẹ̀gbọ́n mi ẹ kalẹ́ sà. Ẹ̀gbọ́n mi àwa ti mọ̀ yín láti gbà táwa kéré. Ẹ̀gbọ́n mi ni Gbẹ̀ngẹ́nẹ̀ Gbẹ̀ngà Adébísí ní US pàdí yín ni ẹjọ́ wà ní. Orúkọ yín ò bàjẹ́ rí kò dẹ̀ ní ever bàjẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni. When the whole thing happened, tó ń sọ oríṣiríṣi mo kàn rẹ́rìn wọ́n ní Yọ̀mí fẹ́ wá sí kàìsálẹ̀ mo ní ìyá yín mọ nǹkan tẹ́ ń sọ tó bá yé yín ni. Látọdún wo làwọn bùrọ̀ Ayọ̀mí ti wà lẹ́nu látàyé àwọn àǹtí Mojí látàyé àwọn kí lórúkọ lady tó ṣe kíní fún Belta yìí this lady tó ṣe soap opera pẹ̀lú super story yìí Lillian Batch tí wọ́n ti ń travel Lillian Batch fún kékeré sí yín náà.
Ṣé àjàmọ́ sọ̀rọ̀ kí ẹ máa dára ìpolú ẹ lẹ́nu ẹ máa sọ ẹ náà. Go on, Bombaje Abudu.
That story behind. Come on, I record anybody.
Justice bad. The UK ni mo wà. Yeah. Ṣé ń gbọ́ mi? Èló lówó. Tí mo rà.
Our network is really bad.
Àmì bá wọn parọ́. Tẹ́ bá mọ̀ àwọn tó máa ń lògbà mọ̀ lágídí. Wọ́n sọ fún pa àwọn ní Brian mi ò jáde kó wá brag fẹ́ ní body. Brian mi ṣe wọn pé torí pé mo sọ̀rọ̀ lórí platform kan tẹ̀ wá ń bẹ̀. Ṣé I believe pé ó sì yẹn block mi.
Can you imagine? Nẹ́tíwọ́ọ̀kì wọn yẹn ò dáa.
Òfìkan ránṣẹ́ rí ìwé ṣe pàtàkì ẹ jẹ́ ká kọ́ àwọn ọmọ wa láti kàwé láti ní ìmọ̀. Ẹ jẹ́ ká kọ́ àwọn ọmọ wa láti kàwé láti ní ìmọ̀. Brian mi èyí tẹ́ bá lè ṣe ni kẹ́ ṣe tẹ́ bá lè ṣe ẹ yọ ọwọ́ yín kúrò.
I will only do my best.
Even gbogbo nǹkan tó sọ yìí everybody àwọn tó mọ̀ yes ẹ̀gbọ́n mi àwọn tó mọ̀ wọ́n mọ̀ bí tí ẹni tó lọ sí Amẹ́ríkà tó lọ káàkiri ẹ̀ ń sọ pé ó fẹ́ lọ sí Kàtàlẹ́ máa just look at it like this are those people mad or something.
Bá ti kúrò ní UK sí ìfowópamọ́ tó lọ.
Èmi fábí yìí ò mọ kò mọ fábí Mohbad rí náà èmi ò rí Mohbad mi rí nǹkankan òru máa jí ọ̀sán máa jí àárọ̀ máa jí gbogbo bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ṣe ń ṣe gbogbo wa but kí ló dé tá a lè lo common sense this thing deserve common sense ká lo common sense if it's not working it's not working torí àwọn ìjọba nílé yẹn ebi ń pa àwọn èèyàn ń kú okay ṣàlọ́ tó lọ tó sí nǹkan ṣẹlẹ̀ sí ìjẹta yẹn. Mo gbogbo bó ṣe fà á kíní kankan sẹ́ni gbà tẹ́lẹ̀ ṣe ní kankan sẹ́ni ìgbà tó máa get down on him ṣé wọ́n sọ fún ni. What I was saying. Forget about it. It is what it is. It is. Ẹ̀gbọ́n it is. Ṣẹ́ẹ̀rì kẹ́sì Mohbad Mohbad ó bá máa rí justice ó máa rí justice kò sẹ́ni tó máa kú fún èèyàn kan. Bọ́bẹ̀ ẹ̀ sẹ́yìn àwọn tí Wùmí wà ń bẹ̀ àwọn àṣànà wọ́n wà ń bẹ̀ wọ́n gbọ́ àwọn náà fi comment ẹ̀gbọ́n mi máa wọ comment section.
Hold on, Bomaje, let me explain to you guys.
Yes sir.
Social media stuff. Don't assume that everybody's supporting Wùmí. You don't want justice for Mohbad. the narrative that is sold to them, because I'm a very objective individual, is that any you out here, this woman is not responsible. That they're trying to pressure her because she was young and because probably they thought she has access to money or stuff like that. That is the narrative they sold to them. So you cannot blame them by standing by her. But until
I was there, mo wà lórí platform yẹn ẹ̀gbọ́n mi ní ìdajì ni mo wà lórí platform yẹn. Yeah, mo wà lórí platform.
Let me land. Maybe
okay, sir. Yes, sir. If
the police themselves, detectives, highly trained detectives, if they could overlook WUMI and not to drill her as a natural suspect in this case, then why are you surprised that people are supporting her on social media? They are supporting what they understand. And they are supporting because you have not brought out something to convince them that this person is culpable. What they are saying is that you are trying to victimize the woman. And that you cannot take away from the old stuff. People should, you can't want to gag people, allow people to express themselves, provided what they are expressing themselves is in the same aspect. But until I see them say, we don't even want justice for Mohbad, that is when I will look into any of them like face and say, not on your life. If any of you will be supporting WUMI because you don't want Mohbad to get justice, your children can never get justice in any matter. Any of them
sorry.
Because they know that people and they want to deny Mohbad justice, their children will be taken away for ritual. They will still be they will not even enjoy life again. So I will only want to believe that they are supporting because they thought she's been victimized by the father-in-law, which of course we know it's do happen. So father-in-law will look at it that this is a girl that is enjoying my son's money. Okay, now he's gone. Let me victimize her because I want to get. It's possible. I get what I'm saying. We know that is always prevalent in Nigerian society. It's only abroad that you don't see that nonsense. So we should be able to give them the benefit of the doubt that is why they are supporting her. But if any of them is supporting because in their mind they know probably she did it, or they are supporting her because they don't want Mohbad to get justice, what happened to Mohbad will happen to them and their children. It might not be now. It will later. If it will happen to them when they are about to even reap the fruit of their own children. Because it makes no sense. Why would you say somebody who is sitting in the morgue should not get justice? Who are you? Are you God? God says justice is of God. Justice is holy. It is legal. It is legitimate. Why would anybody say because we want to be staying on then you want to support that nonsense? It's unacceptable. That I will tell you, no. Be explicit on what you are fighting for. Oh, I am fighting and supporting WUMI because I thought she is being victimized because she is a young person and because they thought she owns the money of her husband. That doesn't mean if other people have germane reasons, you know what I'm saying? I still feel like, oh, why would you throw cloth in your husband's grave when they are burying him? That is a different body reaction that raises suspicion. That doesn't mean she probably killed. It could be that it's a spiritual stuff, but I will still ask you, why are you doing that? Why are you putting fetish stuff? So that is that one. Then we'll go to the real facts of the case. When we see the true evidence, why would you say your husband does not like hospital? That's why you did not take him. The reason why you said we didn't take him was probably because he was already in a state that he cannot help himself to hospital. It's a different ballgame if she has said, I advised him to go to hospital and I stopped convincing him because he said he doesn't like hospital. It's different to, we did not take him to hospital because he doesn't like. That means Mohbad was already in a state that he himself cannot bring medical emergency to himself. And that way, you are already culpable, you have committed a serious crime. You will pay for that. Because that is an opportunity to cover up what actually died the person. Because if a report says there is rigor mortis, you are responsible for that rigor mortis because you delayed him getting, medical, you understand, medical assistance. And I will say that to anybody, including my own child, my mother. Because what I am doing is what is natural, genuine. So don't be bothered. Don't be bothered whether people are supporting WUMI. Don't be bothered. You understand? So let me bring in another person. Thank you so much. Okay, she's done already, sir. Or she's still there. So let's bring in another person. Who is the next person, Abike?
Vengeance, if Aboy is not there.
Okay, Vengeance, Abi.
Okay. Vengeance. Can we quickly have you, Vengeance?
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, Mr. Yomi, and to all the panelists and all to the commenters. God will never fail us. It is well with all of us in Jesus' name. Mr. Yomi, I am actually glad when I heard you make a statement that going forward, that you will not have anything to do with money or financial anything again, and that your NGO will be doing with that, will be dealing with that in the official capacity. And that's why I came up, because that statement is the hallmark. I remember vividly on one of the platforms, I spoke with you about some under-G destroyers in Justice for Mohbad. That people are in this cause, if you could remember, I said people are in this cause for different motives. I think the sins you have committed is that you trusted a lot of people. Do you understand? If you could remember, myself and some other concerned social media stuff, we told you that, Mr. Yomi, please be careful, that you should tread softly, because people will tell you to walk a road, and they already have a trap on that road for you. They will not tell you there's a trap there, but they will tell you that's the best road. Just go through that place.
Look at one of these female bloggers that want to be the champion of a stock. During that time, she asked me, she said, oh, send your account so that I can send support to you. And I gave her, I said, somebody else said, don't drop your personal account. I dropped Rockcraft Studio accounts. The next thing I saw, people were another account just posted and said, Yomifabi is using his account to collect money.
Yeah, that's the Yomifabi. So people are that wicked. They will send a trap for you and they were allowed to fall into it. And as soon as you fall into it, they will come and say, yes, we knew he was going to fail. Because they were expecting to fail in the first instance. People are just people. You need to be smart. This is social media. Let me set an example.
What you are doing, you thought you are doing something. You're not going to be expecting people, because I was just sacrificing.
Mr. Yomi, that's where you got this wrong. I don't know.
I accept on that.
Let me tell you. When I made that advice to you that day, some hosts, they went AYA, they were hungry. Because people were advising you that, please, Mr. Yomi, save your head. You have integrity. We want you to walk upright. Don't allow them to smear you with debt. That was what people were telling you that time. But people got angry because of that advice. And they went to the extreme.
There is no way. The point is this: there is no difference in everybody there. Big Boss, Abike, all of that I met them here in the course of Justice for Mohbad. Lagata was just the only person to react because Ogogoloni came up on the TikTok. I'll be able to educate people, ask people to support my movement. Of course, it's not a crime when you get support when you're doing something like this. People don't know the difference. I can say, but I was only careful. I said, no, I'm not asking people for money. Don't donate to me. People voluntarily said, we want to support you. I said, no, I'm not collecting 50,000, 1,000, and 10,000 into my account. No. Yes, we told you that. I trusted people that I met. Okay. But unfortunately,
the alliance in Justice for Mohbad, they are just looking for the priest to divorce.
It's quite
so unfortunate. Yes, it's so unfortunate. And I thank God for your life that you are coming out stronger. I want to believe now you understood more than you had in the past. And now you can tread more softly, because that's what it takes. I told you that and I said, Mr. Yomi, you are a king in your own jungle. I want you to take a unilateral decision and stand by it. Don't allow people to meddle with you and then they will push you. They will act as if they are telling you the right thing anyway. But nevertheless, they want to satisfy their own quest and they're looking for somebody to use for it. That's the truth of the matter. Now, let me tell you something about VDM. You look at that VDM now. People can drag that man for whatever they want, but they will never drag him on financial stance. Because the man has never had any financial issue with anybody.
No, the point is this. No, that's what I'm telling you, Rangers. There's a mistake in here. And that's why I'm taking the pain to advise him. Before, it's not immediately that I came in, they actually dragged me. Don't forget that this person had already got close to some people. Don't forget that at some point in the course of this Bobrisky, blah, 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 an artist was already turning back, apologizing to the other side. I get what I'm saying. Because naturally, if he had what he wants to pull out and he didn't consult anybody, he's just doing his own. That's little, like, why are you going back? Okay, this person is your uncle, you're begging, you're this. And it turns out to be like apologizing too. That's how you get yourself in there. What I'm trying to tell you in a nutshell is that before you know it, if he should continue, are you with me? If that time they ask him to apologize, he didn't apologize. Don't forget that whatever he might have done with them, they can twist it and start using it. People like you will still go and attack Very Dark Man. You will not understand that, hey, I'm on your battery day. So now, Very Dark Man is now a bad person. He's now somebody you should hurt. And that is why I'm quickly saying this, that I might have gone through my own, but I have to fight and defend him because I'm quickly telling and speak out that don't do it with him. Because if he should be adamant, if he should go against maybe one of those people that he had already confided in before, you will know that there will be something they will use against him. And that is why I'm telling you that it's quite unfortunate that people should not do it. It's not that nobody, see, no matter, there's no way you want to work out in this world. I get what I'm saying. There is no way you will not have anything that can be, except you deal with yourself alone. And nobody's an island. Even if it is just somebody you have gone to school with, they will say, oh yeah, you're not school back home. I saw your comment. Can we give you something? Just say that when you were in school, he did this with you. Don't you think it is possible? These people are terrible.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Let's go to your comment section. Anybody that said, we're together in school. Can you go, oh, okay, come. Can we talk to you? Say your number. I want to do business with you. Come, just write something. Say that when he was, look at Joe Biden. Joe Biden, he said Joe Biden raped her when he was he not working in his company or whatsoever because he was becoming a president. When he realized that this second time he was going again, the woman came up and said, but they didn't respond to her. But what I'm trying to tell you is that to now make that young dude to believe that they're not coming, you would have to contain and control what they will do. But there's no way they will twist anything. My own case, I have not done anything wrong now. The only thing that I did wrong was I decided to say, I'm not going to give you information of my next operation. I get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand.
I'm the same person that came out and tell you that the other operation that I would have gotten the CCTV of what transpired inside Mohbad house, the first operation, the only person I gave the number to and my coordinates was Baba Mohbad. I gave movement. Okay, I am here now. This is where I am now. This is a live location. And I said, sir, I will be removing my SIM card because the person is coming close. I won't be able to, nobody can track me. Even the people that I said they should secure me, they won't know where I am going if the person drive me to another place. Immediately after that, the lady started receiving threat message. Who snitched on me? Now, Baba will tell you, I didn't see the number. Is it the person that we are going to meet, the CCTV guy, or is this somebody in Baba that don't want me to bring the cavalry because they feel like if Yomi should get hold of this thing, everybody will like Yomi. It should be us.
Yeah.
I am telling you my honest truth.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying.
I can also say, I am saying, when he was saying that, I didn't see the number, I said, me. My life is on the line. And it's more about me already. I don't know this person I was going to meet, but this person has arranged with the CCTV guy that, okay, we are coming. I was looking for money here and there to pay the guy in advance. Oh yeah, bring me the CCTV. I will send you the balance when I go and scout for money again. I was so so interested in getting justice. And I said, at this point, the only person I will give this information to, and that guy that was pressuring me, the boss man, whatever, I said, only one person I have given the coordinate to. He said, who is the person? I said, I'm not going to tell you. He said, you're not going to tell me? I said, no. Are you going to give account of my life? Like I'm saying, at the end of the day, the operation messed up. They sent a threat message to that lady. When they sent threat message to her, which was the message I posted, I asked the lady, I said, send me the number that was used to threaten you. The lady sent the number to me. I put up the name. I said, this is the name that came up. Immediately, the girl received another message saying, you even sent the number to Yomi. And the lady turned back. If not today, by now, we should have ended this Mohbad case. We would have gotten Calvary.
Well,
whether it was in Baba Mohbad's camp, whether it was from that guy, I don't know who snitched on me.
Mr. Yomi, the issue is that people cannot be trusted. There are fox among the sheep, and that is the obvious. I thank God once again that you are safe and healthy wherever you are now. The justice of Mohbad will become a reality. I remember you saying that if people don't give the right information to the government, they may not know the right thing to do, and not that. I disagree a little. Mr. Let me tell you, when government is sincere, government should be decentralized. You cannot put emotions into justice. When you said they sold the wrong narrative to the government, that WUMI was a widow, was a this, was a that narrative died long time ago. And then if I will ask you, the reason why this government of the day has refused to do the needful is because they are not interested in the needful. I'm not saying that you should be in position to tell them they are doing wrong. I know you cannot do that. But the obvious in our inners of ears and the inners of inners is that the government of the day in Lagos State are not standing for the truth. Justice are not meant to be pushed before you give it to the masses.
Okay, now, vengeance. Because before, you would think I'm holding brief for the government. But I will tell you where we all messing up. I mean, I will tell my own truth too. Take it or you leave it. I mean, I'm not doing this for anything. I am going through my own suffering now. That
is your strength, Mr. Yomi.
Let me tell you where I'm going. Now, from your own experience, I'm not maligning anybody. There is a legal team. They are seriously interested in justice. When you are investigating and you're looking for the truth, or you want to bring the truth to a court of law, you know certainly that you need an investigator in your chamber. Now, check government, the same Lagos State government, after Yomi Fabiyi, Kimbate Waloruko, you saw Yomi Fabiyi go out there and brought out an idea that this is a chemist 30 seconds from Mohbad's house. That means now, this is a Yomi went to Kulamed. This is a Yomi went into somebody's house. And immediately, he didn't go into the house alone. Yomi was speaking about a CCTV that is in close proximity. And the person obliged Yomi and said, come in. Is it the government that asked you all and the legal team not to say, Yomi, I think we need your help. We don't know who is funding whatever you're doing, but we need you now. Do you have anything that can support us? Because if you had gone in there, we didn't go there. And we are meant to bring something into the court that will convince the judge that this person has committed a crime. So is it the same government that made all of you to say, don't go and work with Yomi, come down from your high horses and work with Yomi so that you bring that and say, can we know what went there? Because if it was at that time, 2-3 days after, we would have taken the right step and would have gotten everything from that house. The government, Lagos State government, not the official government. You cannot sit on. I'm being honest with you. Many times you want to accuse the government, forgetting the fact that most of these things that you want the government to do, you will not understand that you need to play a part. I chose, before I can blame the police, before I can blame anybody, I volunteered myself. I played my part. It's quite unfortunate that after risking my life to play my part, I will not be blaming anybody because I played my part. Emil, I cannot enter into the court. It is just left for me to say, okay, when I got to the place, this person said, Yomi, I will release these images of this CCTV to you if you bring a court order. Emi to ti mbu pẹ̀lú ọ̀rọ̀ owó kí tó sanwó fún lawyer. Mi mo kan sọ̀rọ̀ public lawyer. One sọ̀rọ̀ kí Mohbad's lawyer, Baba Mohbad, they are not reaching out to me. I said I want to see them, they didn't show up. Share me any match to mo ti fẹ́ rí owó. Ti ma sanwó fún lawyer on homicide case. When I go to court, go and get me an order so that I can obtain that stuff. And the people that really need it, they saw what I did. They said, don't ignore Yomi. He wants to become a celebrity. He wants to become a hero. And let us see what we can use to destroy Yomi's name. And the same camp with the terrible people on social media, they went after my name. So is it government that did that one too?
Now, Mr. Yomi, this is what I will say. The evidences that the legal team of Baba probably have at this time may not be the corona inquest may not be the right avenue to showcase the evidences. I want to believe that they've done some under-G work and they've got some evidence.
I've asked you a simple question. You are beating
around. I'm telling you, you are trying to say the government is not to be blamed. Me, I will still blame the government.
I'm not saying even if the government do the right thing, you can still criticize the government so that they can do more. But most times when we're bringing up most of this criticism, you must have done your own bit. Like I'm saying, you must have played your own part. That is what I'm saying. Everything, when they say government, the people are part of the government. You must be willing to play a part. When you come up with an idea that you want to go to Mars, it is a self-decision that I want to go into the moon. I want to support my government. Then the government will give you support. But if you think that a government official will think in his own self, I said, I'm in the Ministry of Home Affairs. I want to go to moon. No, it is the citizens that would do what? That would come up and say, I have an idea on how to go to the moon, and then the government will support. It would have done something. The cocoa of the matter is now that you are blaming the government on this one. I have given you an analysis that under 2 weeks that I went into Mohbad estate, under 1 week, we would have resolved this matter. Because for 1 year, they thought nobody can get the evidence. Within 2 weeks, the spirit of Mohbad and the spirit of God said, go. And I put my life on the line and I went straight. At that time, they cannot go to that places because they don't even know where I went to. They don't have the address. Because I ensured that the camera is facing up. So nobody can know the exact place where the CCTV is staying. All they all need to do is come down from the house and say, oh, Mr. Yomi, please, but everybody is concerned about Yomi and anyone Koruko Esi. I think maybe Luru Kotele. So all of you, as intelligent as you all are, if you want to blame the government that they didn't do anything, what stops you saying, can we just come together? This job Yomi is doing, did you pay him? You guys didn't pay him to do all this. So why can't you just call Yomi and appeal to him? That it's looking like we are working on the same page. Can you help us? What did you get in the house that you went into? Any lawyer wants to know. Any lawyer that wants justice for Mohbad, we want to know that what did you derive from that place? No lawyer will be waiting that Yomi should come and meet them because no lawyer sent me an error. Check legal team, no mission.
Yeah, like I said, Mr. Yomi.
I did the protest. They know that protest, don't forget that they issued a statement openly that nobody should even protest, and if they protest, they can be charged for court contempt. It's on national daily. Many media were calling me. They said we shouldn't do protest, that the family are not with you. I didn't listen up. Like I'm saying, I still went on with the protest. I came up publicly and said, a day before the protest, they were even I said, how can people in the same camp? It's not that I'm maligning anybody. I'm only telling you what happened. If the police call me the evening of the protest that we did in Korodu, that we should not do it, I will not listen. The timing is too short. It means something sinister, something negative is being introduced. Because I have written to them, something is because saying that Yomi, negative protest is like that, because I have written to them, come up with something tangible. Do you understand? So if as an activist, I wrote to you I give you formal notice that I'll be protesting. There is no way you will tell me under 24 hours or you don't know what is going to happen. Oh, I could be a few hours too. Then the police did not tell me, Yomi, don't do that protest. Nobody called me from the court. Don't do it. It is this same boss man and the legal team, they were calling me that, Yomi, stay away from that protest or you go and do protest somewhere else. I said, can you imagine? At this stage of my life, I said I want to stand in front of a court to hold placard and protest so that the right attention will come on the same case. And the same people, the legal team that will say, yes, nice pressure, nice one, are the same people that say, don't go and do it. Do you understand what I'm saying? The government is not on fire because the government didn't ask me not to do it. I didn't receive any letter from the court. Do you understand what I'm saying? So if as a registered human rights organization, and I put my organization down, that I want to be fighting for human rights, and I've written to them, I didn't have money. I don't have money to do all these things. But I said, let me just continue. Help will come from anywhere. And I told people who were helping me genuinely. And then we did everything. I went to this police. I went to the area commander. I went to meet this police station. I did everything. A day before that protest, I was still in Lekki, putting my life on the line. Now, at the end of the day, do you see the legal? Anybody join us in that protest? Did they even comment? Did they even say thank you? Even the father of people, they came to do like, that's not what you're doing. I said, well, I'm not bothered. I'm not doing this to even, make anybody like me. But the truth of the matter is, government is not share it. Because if I can volunteer and go out of activism and start doing private investigation, any lawyer that wants justice will say, Mr. Yami, can we see you? Even if they push the money, say, how much will you collect for all these things you have done so that we can get the right from, or what steps do we, that should have been there. I get what I'm saying. So at the end of the day, you continue to blame the government and will still not understand the fact that people, anytime I bring down, them attack, everybody are responsible for this whole stuff. The justice will still be gotten. I'm against it because they will back down. I have said it over and over. Even if Baba Mohbad back down, I'm not going to back down. I am going to stand on this. And they've come for my life. What is that? Well, they try because I'm going to ban law. But the truth of the matter is, let's all get our ass together and stop all this own nonsense. I must be this. Let's condemn this. I am intelligent. Everybody know the right thing to do. The government is not the problem. If the government want to stop the protest in Ikorodu, they would have stopped it. They didn't stop the protest in Lagos State Assembly, and you're still blaming the same government. But these same people, and you tell why did the justice for Mohbad? Tell why Nigeria, your officers of assembly now. I went to the commissioner of police and said, Yomi, can you shelve this? I said, no, sir. They took me from one office to another. I said, no, sir. The only thing I can do is reduce 2 days to 1 day. And that was my truth. Nobody paid me to do the protest. I would travel. If I had a plan to travel, 4 days to when I travel to Sacro Nigeria now. If I had planned to travel, I would easily use the opportunity to stop the protest. I would have used the opportunity to stop the protest. But because you now look at, say, hear me, how can you want me to stop the protest? How can you say, go and take, whatever it is that is on their mind, by now they will know that maybe out of our unnecessary suspicion, we have already killed what should have brought cavalry to this investigation. Because everything is not good. Look, government, do you know what it means to have, do you know what Lagos is like a country? So how many people in government will say, go and support us, we have fight somebody, and government will say, yes, we have what we can use to cover by. No, they will only get 1 or 2 persons about the connection. Medical negligence. Because she has nobody, they have no escape route. Except you all go back. They will come for protests. How many people came to that assembly? The government all became our. The majority that came to receive with honorable members. Because we wrote to them. There is no legal team that will not like that. They said we're going to be arrested and we could be charged for court contempt. Did we stop? But I didn't get bothered because at the end of the day they were like, why would you threaten? Why would you write that? I want to come and call me. It should be from outside, not Baba Mohbad's lawyer. Paper. Protest, we could be charged with court contempt. Anybody can do whatever they want to do. How can they do that?
Mr. Yomi.
Does that make any sense? So flying because you always come here. I want to support. This because I need to be honest with you. At the end of the day, nobody cares. Oh, you can crow Louis Mowai. They are still after me in this UK. Oh, you can crow. I should have been in another country. I can't even move. That's the case. It's going to cost millions to do. And I was just putting my life on line because it's the right thing to do. Yet the same people that should be supporting you are bringing you down, knocking you down. Because if I have enough funds, would you think I would have put my lawyer down? Lawyer about to collect us my CCTV officially. I didn't want to go the negative route. See, my Dennis is civil to back by anybody law. They come out down. Let's say, Larry Chajimelo. Why go police? Where go? Toba Bota and Toshe Lanule. I tell you, Toba Bota. Every this is it. You need to know people. You think people. Anytime on social media, call them Panadol or Mubad. When people see that the police are deliberately covering it over the government, they will face everything. They will face and say, this is pure nonsense.
God bless you for all you did, for all you are doing. One thing still remains to be seen. If people in authority have done the right thing about justice for Mohbad, Mr. Yomi, you wouldn't have had any reason to be in the battle for justice in the first instance. That is the bottom line. If the right thing had been done,
that they should do, they didn't do. They arrested everybody. They should arrest.
I don't want to be. I don't have the time to analyze what they were supposed to do here.
Can I ask you one question straight? Can you show me one evidence? One evidence that pin one person to the crime that we have investigated. Show us or tell us where the evidence are. Can you show us and tell us what you have done to bring the evidence to the notice of the government that you are antagonizing? Go straight and tell us.
Good. There's nowhere in the world when a man dies and the wife will be allowed to roam the streets. In the house, Wumi is still walking free today.
Why would she be allowed to roam?
Why will he roam free? If Mohbad died in the UK, let me give you a straight answer. If Mohbad died in the US in that circumstances, will Wumi be allowed to roam free on the street?
She will be allowed to even party. Let me put that straight to you now.
It's a lie.
Let me explain to you. Now, please listen up. Like I say to everybody that cares to listen, I will not say because I'm fighting for truth and I will kill the idea of fundamental human rights. Everybody in this world is assumed innocent until proven guilty by the court of law. No police officer in anywhere can tell anybody that you are guilty. That is what a lot of Nigerians don't know. No police officer can say you committed the crime. You are guilty, you are going to this. No. Note that one. Number two, when we ask that Wumi should be arrested, it's not because we are saying she committed a crime, but because she was in close proximity to the person that actually died under a very suspicious circumstances. And if it turns out to be homicide, then people that are close to the person, including parents, brother, children, would have to be brought in for questioning. It is called pre-arrest. But what was evident in this case, where I expect you to actually talk about, is that was Wumi actually brought in for pre-arrest, or she was being questioned as a witness? And I can tell you categorically, what I deduced was that Wumi was being treated as a witness, whereas because it is homicide, she is meant to be treated as a suspect. But because the pullout they gave us was to make us believe that those responsible for this and the evidences available are where Mohbad was attacked in the studio, where he was beaten, and of course, where Mohbad was talking, speaking about NDLA, that he was giving something. So there was no attention, no evidence to actually prove that Wumi needs to be drilled. Though police should never have used that as an excuse. They should have attended to the case directly the way they should for any case that has to do with homicide, particularly when Mohbad died inside the house. But as at that time, majority of us cannot categorically say where Mohbad actually died. You understand? So in this instance, if Wumi had actually been picked up, drilled properly, everything around her, scrutinized. So the time that they bought to clean and to would have been there. So even at that, if they bring WUMI in as a suspect, under 48 hours, she has right to bail. And when she's got right to bail, she can continue her normal life until something substantial comes up in the course of investigation to say, oh, madam, you're now being detained and you are being arrested on suspicion of murder. But being questioned, anybody can be questioned. After questioning, after you are being drilled, you can still be allowed to go if you are going to be, subjected to proper bail, administrative bail. But if the police ask something to charge you to court immediately, they might actually take you to court and then it will be court bail. But if they have not concluded the investigation, we're still looking for one or two things to pin this person down. They have right to give you your bail. Holding somebody down more than 48 hours is fundamental human rights abuse, is a criminal offense on the part of the police, and it is punishable. The police will pay. They will pay damages, and they will even make sure that does not repeat itself again. So that's Mr. Vengeance. But however it is, I have spoken my own truth, and I know certainly that everybody responsible for trying to distract and kill everything that we're doing with all this blackmail, pulling down, it is quite terrible. Look at even the woman that actually gave birth to me. She was even speaking with some terrible people and saying there was a time she can confirm that I came publicly and said people should donate to me. And I said, you sent something to me. A woman was sending you audio saying I cleverly came out. Said, no, I never did. I only asked people personally. I came out, collected money on my behalf. So when I needed money, I'll ask them, please send money to me. I need to do it. I can't be telling them everything I want to do. But I thought by the time I deliver, they will see everything. But unfortunately, they had an ulterior motive, and all they could do is, if you take out of the equation, will destroy your image. They don't care about what we're fighting for. So everybody came up and they messed everything up. It's quite unfortunate. But of course, a luta continua. The evidences are there. Nobody can touch it. Nobody can touch it. I've been honest with you. The legal team, they should do the right thing. And there are experts already coming into the matter. Serious ones that are coming in already. That they will know even the tiniest person trying to obstruct this investigation. If it repair Ashiri or Matibres into the end, and no be Orukoto to build for 40 years. Or the case mobile Loma Bagesi. And no be two on the part again of they are on them. You will get all of them. And it is Sassi we talk about when they come to buy late Matusa to be a lot of me. And your mother Alamuni, to buy our fear, me let, and what of fellow. And they won't be able to touch me again, and I'll return back to Nigeria. I'm just will report here. All right, because I know what I signed up for. Thank you. Bring in another person, please.
Ademola has been on for a while. Ademola, what do you have to say to us? Ademola, please unmute your mic. Ademola Razak, are you available? Otherwise, David.
I don't know.
David Onyolua, are you there?
Kid boss.
Yes, please.
I don't know if it's okay for me to ask because I need to bring some of my clothes. Though they're not bringing it to me direct, so I don't know if it's okay to ask anybody traveling to UK in the next 1 week to bring some of my things and my drugs and my stuff.
Hello, good evening, sir. Hello, good evening, everyone.
I don't know if it's okay to
so
ask.
Hold on, optimistic. Hold on.
I don't know if it's okay to
Yomi,
ask.
go ahead. We are listening.
I'm asking you guys. You are my moderators. I don't know if it's okay to ask.
Yes.
I need to get my drugs, some of my clothes, and stuff like that.
You have someone that can pick them for you. Why not? And then you have someone that you know very well that can.
I don't know if it's okay to ask.
No, don't do that open. Don't do that open. You can speak with anybody that is.
How?
You can do DHL now. You can get somebody. You can DHL.
Hold
Hello. Okay, we can hear you. Optimistic. What do you have to say?
What I have to say is that
we all heard when this young man was crying out that he doesn't want to die. That if anything happens to him, they should hold the Malians. That is number one. Two, they should call the wife for questioning. What happened between your husband and Malians that you know? Tell us. From there, she will disclose some certain information. And when she discloses it, they will be able to know how to follow those men. Normally, they're supposed to bring those people for questioning. Because this young man have cried out. The video is in everywhere when he was crying out that he doesn't want to die. That they should come for his rescue, which no one answered him. He wrote a petition to the police. So one might be having a problem with someone, another person might take advantage of it. That is true. But this time around, the wife need to be questioned privately, arrested and questioned privately. She can give information that when she give it out, when the Malians will hear it, they will be forced to give out her own information. And from there, they will open up everything. The truth will begin to come out. But they are doing the journey hanky-panky. It's just because the other ones are big fish. They have money.
You know,
they are strong cartels.
What you want, you've raised a very valid point. Let me give you a clap for that. But whoever assisted, because I got to know that it was WUMI, it was on the behest of WUMI that they initiated Corona inquest. So all those that aided her to take the case to Corona inquest, and the same people could not understand. You all are not looking at it that whatever it is that you want to bring out from Corona inquest, why are you not doing it with the police? Why are you waiting and wanting the Corona inquest to establish that for you? What is it that you want the Corona inquest to do? Because Corona inquest will take a whole lot of time. That thing that you want is like it's a slap on the police, because at the end of the day, it is not that there is an evidence that is available. They just want to connect it with autopsy. I can say, if there is evidence available and they want to connect it with autopsy, well, okay, this thing happened, one lack a hair will say, but in this case, no confession, no evidence. The only thing is they will do autopsy, and then autopsy will lead us to where? So at the end of the day, whoever aided her to take the case to Corona inquest, you should not certainly they're trying to dodge something, in my own opinion. And that way, I will say I am not supporting fully why we all should focus on that. And for police to have stopped there was because they thought there is no evidence they can work on. So the only way WUMI can be drilled properly now is to put the right pressure on the police. Whether she committed it, whether she knew something, the police have not done the real work when it comes to WUMI, and I can stand boldly and say that, because nothing in the case file or what they read out shows that they actually, did the right job. Suddenly, we are beginning to hear there was a fight. Suddenly, we are beginning to hear a phone was being sneaked away. And all of those things look like nothing has actually been done. So, we will need to first establish, was there an incident in that house? And we are close to establishing that there was an incident in that house that could lead to loss of life. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? I don't want to delve too much, but when I say that, you all should understand what I mean. So trust me, if the police can establish that now, don't worry. Everything that they ate, they will bring it out back. You understand?
There is another thing I am asking. The last show the young man went for before he died, was there no video of that last show? Because they need to trace those matters. His last show, how he ended the show, and how he left on the show background. Because those videos, they need to bring them out. They have not established those videos of his last show. I have not seen it. That is number one. Two, I learned that he has CCTV camera in his home, and there was blood at the same time. So where did those blood came out from? That is the question. There are questions to ask. Already there are casual witness, which the boy has already voiced out. That is the crying out of the boy. It's a casual evidence.
to follow up his matter, to know people to hold responsible. Look at the other video when Sam Larry was trying to hit him up.
The only time we got to hear anything about blood and stuff was Mohbad's mom sister. And tomorrow she can tell you she didn't say
his father spoke out. His father speak out then, earlier stage that there was blood, but nobody gave him a listening ear. Nobody gave him a listening ear. The man cried out then.
I am only picking one of the ones that that came earlier. You understand what I'm saying? Now that we get to see that, there is no evidence.
And even though they sent emergency money for burial, when it has not even been announced that the guy is late, all of them need to be held responsible, even if they are big fish or not big fish. Because when the young man was crying, when the guy was crying out for bullying, those men did not come out for him. But the moment it's not even up to few minutes, they said the guy died. They were able to disburse cash for his burial.
You cannot independently verify the timing of the
funds. That is wrong. Normally, they're supposed to hold Malians for bullying first. That should be a different case. For bullying, bullying of that young man, they're supposed to hold them responsible first for bullying. Then they will give more reason why they bullied him. And they need to question the police. When the young man wrote a petition, and they asked him to come and defend his petition. That was how the young man ran away. Why did they ask him to come and defend his petition? The petition he wrote against someone, you did not question that person. Why did this man write this petition against you? They did not do that. Rather, they called the young man to come and explain.
Optimistic. It was on the BS of that they were actually asked to return.
Yeah.
That was why Samilari was returned. And don't forget that despite the fact that they pressured them to come back, what actually fried Mohbad as at that time, they did not tell us. The incident of the nurse, they did not tell us. Do you understand?
Yes.
Are you with me? When you want police to do their job, you must be willing to come out and speak the truth and assist the police. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Yes.
So as at the time, they were relying on the petition written initially by Mohbad. The video of the attack in the studio. That was what the police saw as evidence. I am saying that can lead them to actually, bring anybody in for questioning. And that is probably, let me be honest with you, that is probably the only report that was officially made to the police.
Yes.
If all of us, are you with me?
Yeah, with you, sir.
All of us, or anybody had made a report of Mohbad actually died when he was injected. Like I'm saying,
yes,
the police would have swung into action that then that injection and those there have a role to play.